What's up, guys? What's up, guys? What's up? So this is a special stream, and I'm gonna actually cut it and put it up. And yeah, this is gonna be one of those streams where it probably will take me like a minute to do. Um, yeah. How is everybody doing today? How is everybody doing today? I am still working on my art that I've been trying to do for so fucking long. Um, and it's not. It's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, of course we can actually take a long time to do it, but it's more or less I'm just trying to make sure I do it to my set of standards. Just so we can make sure that that's not what we want to have on screen. That's what we want to have on screen. Have it to my set of standards where I can actually just have it where it's just you know how you have standards. That's what is going on. Um, I think you guys can all hear me. Um, mm, yeah. So let's actually do this. We want to take everything off. We're gonna turn on our music, and we're gonna talk about something right now. So let's get this started. All right. So you guys know I actually purchased God of War. I did the whole game thing, and it's just been one of those things where it's just like I actually enjoyed the game. I enjoyed studies, and I remember talking with Vegeta. This conversation we had about a week ago of how like I love characters, character arts, character expression, and with character expression comes a good story. And maybe it's my appreciation of stories in video games that I like the way Sony is actually going about their video games. Not everyone is for me. Not everyone is, my cup of tea. Like I don't like the Last of Us or Uncharted series. It's just not my thing. But Horizon, games like the aforementioned God of War, those are the games that I actually like. And for some people, well, you kind of get the sense that they're not story game people, which is understandable, you know, not everybody likes story games. But okay. That's like your opinion, man. And so you get these people that have kind of irritating with some of the shit that they say. Now, you guys know me. I actually don't mind people having an opinion about games and shit that they do. And I love dissenting opinions because I like arguing. But some of this shit is just like, you want to trend bad in the algorithm. You want to trend in the algorithm by saying some shit that's bad. Or you don't understand the concept of a creator. And as an artistic person myself, I know my art isn't for everyone. But some people believe that whenever you make something, whenever you create something, it should be for them. And I'm sorry to tell some of these guys, that's not always the case. But let's look at how God of War is not a masterpiece, or God of War is ruined. And luckily I haven't got the, under the Mayo shit, because I watched his review of the shit of the original God of War 2018, and now we have this one. And listen to this. This lets you know the tone of this review. This lets you know how this review is going to be categorized. And yeah, it just lets you know. One, if you're playing a game for just gore or sexual content and you feel really, really angry about that, dude, go to Pornhub. They got games like that. They have games like this. Or two, don't play this game. I'm just saying, like, just maybe that's just me, but all right, let's get into the review. I just wanted to put this out here because this just lets you know and sets the tone of how some of these people think. Because, ooh, age restricted, like, so let it be age restricted. But anyway, let's go.
Man, I have
forgot. Let me speed it up a little bit.
no idea how to review this game. On the one hand, if I'm completely honest with you, this is going to be dislike bombed into oblivion.
See, and this is what I'm talking about. It's the shit where people just think, "Oh no, it's gonna be mad because I'm making a contrary opinion, so it's gonna be dislike bombed and ooh, I'm a victim." I'm like, motherfucker, say what you gonna say. Not all of us care about what we say, not whether it's gonna be perceived in the algorithm. But maybe it's just me. Maybe that's why my channel hasn't grown. But let's go.
On the other hand, if I oversell some of the game's positives, I'm gonna look like a liar, especially to anybody who watched my streams. So I pretty much lose either way, but at the end of the day, I would rather be as honest as humanly possible. It's pretty much the only policy I've stuck to since...
Okay, so look at this bullshit right here, right now. The further society drifts from the truth, the more it will hate those who speak it. Motherfucker, you're not a free speech warrior. You have an opinion, and people can doubt your opinion. And the fact is, you wouldn't like George Orwell. Not by the shit that you say in this game, about this game, because I saw parts of it. You wouldn't like George Orwell. He was a raging fucking commie. As a matter of fact, he wasn't just a communist. He was an anarchist. But a lot of these, anti-woke, anti-SJW motherfuckers will never understand that. But let's go.
Since the start of my channel, so I've come to terms with the fact that this will likely be one of the most disliked videos I'll ever make in my likely short career on YouTube. The worst thing a video game can be is boring, and Ragnarok is one of the most boring games I've ever played.
So, if it's boring, this is what I don't get about people. If a game is boring, stop playing it. And this isn't a, oh, turn the computer off, forehead take. There are plenty of games that I've played where it wasn't the action-packed game all the time. As a matter of fact, I used to play a lot of JRPGs. I still play a lot of JRPGs. It's just one of the things that I actually do. And the fact is, JRPGs aren't the biggest action, thing altogether. But they have interesting stories. And that's why I play games, for stories. You guys saw me play Ragnarok. I wasn't bored. What would you be bored about? What part did you be bored about? Other than you don't like story games, but you get a game that is heavily influenced by story. But this is what I don't get. But let's go.
Half of this game is either watching a cutscene, walking in a straight line, or engaging in one of the game's many hidden loading screens, whether that be rowing a boat, riding a giant yak.
How is it a hidden loading screen when it's an open world game? Where's the hidden loading screen? See, this is the shit that I don't even get. It's these motherfuckers they don't like story games. If you don't like story games, that's fine, dog. That's fine. If you don't like a story game, cool. I'm sure he does. If you don't, and we can get to some of the, because I wasn't going to do this video, but the reason why I did this video is because some of the shit he says is just like, kind of like, have you met humans? Have you interact with people? But let's go.
Climbing a wall, shit we've seen 1,000 times, and it gets.
Oh, guys, remember, no video game ever has climbing walls, and they're not part of the puzzle of getting to a place or a traversal system. No, they're a hidden cutscene because reasons. They're a hidden cutscene, even though there's dialogue, and you'll actually hear, especially with the criticism of this game, you actually hear when people say, well, this didn't explain this part of the story, where it's shit like this, like, I guess this, that actually explains where a part of that story is actually told. But they don't hear it because, action, button mash, need to press button, so I can keep myself interested. But let's go.
It's old. This game does not respect your time. And I already know, just based off of these criticisms, you already think I hate this game and have no credibility left, or maybe you thought that a long time ago. But I promise you that I am absolutely trying to make my review of this game as fair as possible, despite the fact I despise all of the movie games that Sony's been making for like a decade at this.
So how do you say in one breath that, no, I don't hate this game, but in the same breath that, yeah, I hate all the movie decade games that Sony's been making in the last decade. You just said you despise the game. You hate the game. You hate the type of game that Sony has been doing. You literally just said that, dog, in the same breath. I can't get that. I don't understand that part. How could you say you don't, but then you do? That's just weird. But let's continue.
At this point, they definitely have a lot of good aspects to them, and this game is no exception. So let's just start off with the best part of the game, that being obviously the combat. Now, I remember back when God of War 2018 came out that it was pretty controversial, this change in direction. The biggest change obviously being the over-the-shoulder camera, which is still annoying even in this game, honestly, but you do get used to it eventually.
Okay. A lot of these people don't realize that, and I'm sorry to say this, but the third-person camera view is a staple of a lot of games. Now, I'm doing this game after, like, Game of the Year came out. The Souls games do it. A lot of other games do it. It's either third-person view or it's motherfucking, it's motherfucking first person view. A lot of these games aren't going to go back to this pulled out cinematic third person, almost second person view. And yes, second person view is a thing. It's just really, really weird the way it is. But the reason why they don't see that that's not a thing, because developers have this tool. It's not that they're being lazy now. No, they wanted this tool altogether. There are certain shit. I am using traditional markers because I don't have a digital tablet. Before I didn't traditional markers, I had color pencils because I didn't have the traditional the markers. It is not that they're doing this. It's like, oh yeah, we're doing. No, they've always wanted to do this. Game developers are artsies. Game developers are mostly woke. They do this shit because they're artsy. They're a bunch of people who aren't actors. Well, I guess some people that's in game development now are actors, but they've always been actors. They've always been theater kids. They've always been people that says, look at my art. And most of those people are woke. But let's go.
Eventually, and I would personally recommend you turn up the sensitivity on the camera so you can turn around faster, especially since this game has very generous auto aim. As for the main combat mechanics themselves, I'd say they're pretty fun. I thought they were fun in the last game too. It does take a while to get going. For some reason, they pulled a Metroid with this game, and Kratos just mysteriously has lost almost all of his abilities and gear from the last game. And so
and that's the part of the things that I was talking about when they've actually explained it. It was part of the little cutscenes that they were going by that, hey, because of, and I'm going to tell you this right now. Spoiler alert. This is going to be all spoilers. It's part of one of the walking cutscenes because, you know, they didn't want to do a cutscene where they stop the gameplay and then have you explain this. They've said Thimble Winter is a reason why so many other magics have been weakened, including their previous gear they've used that they've been training. This is literally the shit that they said. And then they give you a video game thing like, well, it's over. We need to get just new equipment. They literally say this. But motherfuckers like this right here, he can't understand that it's a video game. Not everybody, like, he would have been complaining if you can carry your old saves over. Because, oh, why does I get this? Why can I get this best armor? With this person, it just seems like he would always wanted to complain. The fact is, it's a fucking video game. Deal with it. Deal with the fact that you can't carry your same shit over. You get the Blades of Chaos. You keep the fucking motherfucking Leviathan axe. Calm the fuck down, dude. Again, you know video games. Were you mad that he didn't carry the shit over from God of War 3? He's not running around with... I know they're mad because he's not running around with the wings of Icarus and not jumping, but still. He's not carrying around the Blade of Olympus. Are you mad about that, dog? But let's go.
The game kind of feels afraid to give you all of the combat mechanics until about 10 hours in, which makes those early combat encounters a bit more boring.
No, say the real word. It's not that it's boring. It's the fact that it's a drag because you have to earn the experience almost as if it's an RPG video game. Wait a minute. It is an RPG video game. Fuck. Okay. And you're going to hear, I know you're going to hear later on what this motherfucker's going to talk about. The game was too easy. Because once you get powered up, it's too easy because you become OP. But when you don't have it, it's boring. Okay. Yeah, let's go.
It doesn't help that I was playing it on hard mode, which I'll save that for the end since I'm being positive at the moment. I'd say the combat ultimately feels mostly satisfying. Juggling enemies in the air is fun, just like it was in the original games. Runic attacks feel pretty powerful, and the fact that they just use a cooldown instead of some kind of magic meter is honestly more fun to me personally, because then you can use them pretty much every encounter and don't have to rely on magic chests.
Wait, what? What? It's better than the old game because they literally said that they wanted to make more people use the magic instead of trying to save the shit. Because that's what you did in the old God of War. You saved the magic in order to make sure maybe if I need it around this corner, your first playthrough. But no, now it's good because reasons. let's be honest, and I'm not above ascribing people's intent to shit. Let's be honest. The reason why it's better this way because having the runic attacks keeps you from getting your ass whipped. I'm gonna be very honest. I played God of War. I went to play Give Me God of War on 2018, and if I didn't have my runic attacks, yeah, I would have got my ass whooped because it's a hard mode to a game. But let's go.
Kratos also just has a pretty wide range of actions that you can do. On top of having light and heavy attacks and the runic attacks, you can throw the Leviathan axe, you can use the blades to grab people and pull them to you, or pull yourself to them. You can buff the blades and axe with their corresponding element. There's also a meter you can build up by hitting enemies without getting hit yourself that once is full allows you to buff one of your weapons and make all their attacks like twice as powerful, which really feels satisfying and rewarding. Obviously, there's also blocking, dodging, parrying. Now, I will say the parry feels pretty weak until your starting shield gets repaired, and then you actually get invincibility frames on the riposts. But before,
it's almost as if they make the like this is the shit that's funny. One shield is a tank shield. One shield allows you to tank a lot of shit. They tank the yellow circles. And then another shield, surprisingly, is a punishment shield. One of them is you tank, and the other one is you parry and you push back. It's almost as if they have diversity in the motherfucking weapons. But no, that can't be right. They can't have diversity in weapons because that'll be too much like giving you the choice and options of how the way you want to play the game. And that's a bad thing because reasons.
for that point,
And besides, there were actually other shields as well, like the Starburst shield. There are, I think, about 6 shields in total, 5 or 6. But it gives you the diversity of how to play the game. Well, let's go.
I was very disappointed in the parry. Against mini bosses and bosses, you would actually have to parry them multiple times in the same combo just to stop the onslaught, which was honestly
Like you had to do in 2018. But again, it depends on the shield you have. The Dauntless shield, the original starting shield, I went back to it because not the Dauntless shield, but the shield that you get from the starting shield. I went back to it because of the invincibility frames. I'm used to parrying and then immediate giving a light attack because that's the way I play. Now the Dauntless shield, the one that punishes for people when you parry, yeah, no, that's actually a good one to if you don't realize it, as soon as somebody parries, you stun them again. That stops those attacks. But again, you have to be able to, I don't know, pay attention, read the menus, all that hard shit that you were expected to do in like 3rd grade. But let's go.
infuriating, but I promise I would stay positive. So, you also have a partner character. In the first game, Atreus would shoot arrows on command. I think he also had a runic summon, but I don't quite remember.
Again, there's a cutscene where literally in the first hour of the game where he says, "Hey, aren't you the Ratatasker that we used to summon?" It's like these motherfuckers don't pay attention to shit. And I get it. I was streaming while I was playing. I have a few people that jump in my chat while I'm playing. Yeah, that's just something that happens. But they literally explain a lot of this shit in a game that don't take you out of the game, mostly with cutscenes. It just keeps you in the game that way. But let's go.
So in this game, it's not too much different, except now, your partner is really good at putting one of 2 debuffs on the enemy that amplifies your other attacks and debuffs. And it kind of goes without saying, but from here on, I'm going to be getting into spoiler territory for various aspects of the game. I'm probably going to talk about them for the rest of the video, so this is your last chance to leave. So eventually you get a 3rd weapon, a spear that can generate infinite copies of itself, and you can detonate those spears on triangle.
Oh. I love the drop near spear. And the funny thing about it is, it's just reminiscent of it. It's ironically almost identical to the spear from Ghost of Sparta. All down to the red ribbon and everything. It's almost identical. It doesn't do the same, wind attack, but again, it's there. It's there. And if you have played the game, the drop near spear is actually really fucking fun. But let's go.
I actually really enjoyed this weapon. Now when you first get it, it doesn't have any abilities, so it kind of feels like shit, which completely ruined the moment. But
again, it's almost as if he expects everything to be unlocked in an RPG game right away. That's not how that works, dog. You have to build the shit up. And then you already know that you had to put experience inside of the spear in order to get the attacks to work. You already know that you had to do this for the blades when in the new game and the axe in the new game. Why wouldn't you think that you would have to do the same thing for a fucking spear that you get mid-game? It's almost as if you expect the game to just give you shit. Exactly. And not only that, they go out of their way inside of the game, right when you give you the spear, to give you a shit ton of experience points to make sure you can power that motherfucker up. It's actually there in the game. But, you know, it didn't spell it out for this motherfucker, so he's probably mad about it. You didn't tell me the answer right away. I'm mad. Let's go.
But after you pump some XP into it, it's actually probably my favorite weapon in the game. Much like God of War Ghosts of Sparta, playing as a Spartan with a spear and shield just feels right. And the spears that you can detonate in enemies actually juggle them further into the air, and all of the spear's attacks do stun damage, a significant amount of stun damage compared to the blades and the axe. So the DPS...
Actually, that's debatable depending on what grip you have or handles you have. That, again, tell me you don't know how to RPG games work without telling me. I get it. You're probably used to a game where it's not this much customizable, or, you know, you play Hades or, you know, shit like that, where it's an isomorphic top down, like, I'm going to just use this weapon the way I think I'm supposed to use it. But that's not how all games play, dog. But let's continue.
For this thing is probably the highest in the game, or at least it kind of feels that way. And the runic attacks I got were pretty powerful as well. So yeah, actually great concept. One of the few alt weapons in this series that actually feels satisfying. The last positive I'll mention are the boss fight.
Oh, it was actually, it's the only weapon in this motherfucking game, in this whole series, seriously, that is exclusively made for Kratos. And what I mean by that, okay, so he was be-gifted the Blades of Chaos. Be gifted the motherfucking Leviathan axe. You can kind of say that the whip in God of War 3 was made for him by Hephaestus, but Hephaestus didn't plan on him using that shit long. But this is like the first weapon that he got that was his and his alone, and made specifically for him. But let's go. I'm being a fucking God of War nerd. Let's go.
Which, given this game is 25 hours long, not doing any side content, there's actually a lot of bosses, especially compared to the previous one. I'd say all of the main bosses were at least somewhat fun, with the first Thor fight at the beginning and the Heimdall fight about 3/4 of the way through the game probably being my favorite. The Heimdall fight is the only one in the game that required me to think outside the box and actually play differently, so I'll definitely compliment the devs for that.
So you enjoy a boss that quite requires you to think. Oh, okay. It's almost as if there are other things in the game that will require you to think, like the story. Sometimes it's not handheld to you, or, you know, the different upgrades and shit like that. Like, dog, it's a fucking game. It is a game among everything, but it also is something that is telling a narrative, a story. But let's go.
And all in all, it's a solid selection outside of one specific extremely cringy moment in the game. Just remember this boss fight on screen here for later when people keep talking about how mature God of War is now.
So let's just get the elephant out the bag. A lot of these motherfuckers, and I'm going to be very honest with you, a lot of these motherfuckers just hate Atreus. And I'll tell you why. I suspect, and this is my suspicion, that they hate Atreus. They hate Atreus because they see an annoying little fucking teenager that actually has more freedom than they did when they were a teenager, and is able to be likable even though he acts like a little shit. They hate Atreus because they are reminded that they themselves were too Atreus at one time. That's why they hate Atreus. They also hate Atreus because, unfortunately, Atreus is somebody that can express feelings, that can feel for other people, has empathy, and these sociopathic motherfuckers have no empathy. Especially a motherfucker like this. Because you'll get to it in a minute. We'll get to it in a minute. Why I say this motherfucker doesn't have any empathy. But let's go.
Now, the mini-bosses, on the other hand, are a mixed bag. Some of them are pretty great. Some of them, like the Hateful, are just fucking annoying to fight, have random unblockable moves that make no sense.
Wow, it's almost as if they're unblockable moves that they tell you with a red circle, you know, a game mechanic that says you can't block them, so interrupt or dodge. Oh, shit. That will require him to understand the game mechanics instead of just having it spelled out to him.
Fucking God of War can't block a random fire skeleton's X-swing. My immersion is destroyed.
Did you guys just hear that? The God of War can't block a random enemy's X-wing. It's a mechanic that if it's a red circle, you can't block it. Be it from Thor, be it from a random enemy. It's a mechanic. This is something that you do need to understand that happens. Why is that such a... So, hey guys, what makes a game bad is when they tell you mechanic and actually play by mechanic, but because it's super powerful character, it shouldn't happen. Hey, guess what? You know what other game is ruined for me? Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is ruined for me because they have something called a keyblade, and the keyblade itself doesn't look like an actual blade. It looks like a big key, but it cuts through shit. So, immersion ruined. Game shit. Like, come on. Like, really? And here, you know what? You know what else is ruined? Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Not just because Joss Whedon was a piece of shit, because a regular vampire, Spike, killed like 2 Slayers. God, this is the old reference. And because a regular vampire killed 2 Slayers, all Slayers are weak and TV show ruined. Besides the Joss Whedon shit. Like, yeah, this is how that sounds. In any other story, like, it's almost as if these motherfuckers don't know other narratives. It's always some random motherfucker. It's always some weak motherfucker. It's always somebody that you don't think that would actually do the thing that actually does the thing. For example, let's go to a story that has a motherfucking background in Scandinavian stories. Beowulf. Now, not the shitty movie with Brad Pitt and shit like that, but Beowulf. He died to some random fucking dragon. That's a random fucking dragon. Beat Grendel's and Grendel's mother, but he died to a fucking random dragon. This shit happens. Hercules died to a fucking poison because the woman he was loved thought she was gonna, like, he was, you know, being evil and shit like that. A lot of these people died to just random shit after they saved the world. It was a random motherfucker that came by, like, pop pop. But that's the nature of storytelling. That's not just, oh, what do they say? It's not just the Marvel storytelling. But they complain about the shit, and when they actually get shit that makes no sense, just storytelling. He pops up with a resurrection stone. It goes back, and like, there are parts in this game where you die from a conflict, and then the character says, well, you come back when you're strong enough. This is the shit that's kind of don't make sense to me. But these motherfuckers want to harp on it because, oh, I want to be mad about God of War. But let's go.
And the first Berserker fight, which is mandatory, by the way, has way too much fucking health.
No, it's not mandatory. It's not mandatory. The Berserker fight is mandatory as the first motherfucking Valkyrie fight. And Even if it has too much health, you know what you can do? You can walk the fuck past it. It is something that you can walk the fuck past. It is something after I got my ass kicked a couple times on stream, because it's on stream, I was like, you know what? I'm going to deal with this later. All the Berserker fights are optional. You dumb fuck. But I guess it's your pride, and as a gamer, you have to take them down. Okay. And you couldn't do that later? All right, let's go.
Oh yeah, and I was bumped down to normal at this point too. When I finally managed to beat him, I think it took me 3 straight minutes of dodging and countering the same 4 attacks over and over again to actually whittle down his health bar. It doesn't help that filling the stun meter doesn't give you a free execution type of attack on him. It just opens him up to damage for a few seconds.
It's almost as if they make it a mechanic that if somebody's stunned, if it's a boss is stunned, you can actually have more damage. Like, you are complaining about the systems. If you're going to complain about the system in one part of the game, complain about the shit in other parts of the game. That shit happened in the Thor fight, both of them. That shit happened in the Odin fight, in both sections of it. Every time you have a boss battle and it's literally where you stun somebody, it opens them up to damage. The dragons, the drakes, all of those guys. Whenever you stun somebody that's not a normal enemy, it opens them up to more damage. Gana, like, these are the mechanics of the game. But let's continue.
At least the other Berserkers are end-game optional bosses that you can come back and fight when you have better gear. They intentionally designed this first one to take this long to kill with...
No, they intentionally designed the first one to be put in your way and for you to think that I had to kill it just to get your ass whooped. That's what they did. It was there to make you seem like, hey, I'm gonna go in here, and it was to humiliate you. It was to make you feel like, oh shit, I have to come back with better gear. That's why they put it there. That's why they put it there. And the fact that you can't understand that lets us know that you can't fucking think. But, you know, let's go. Let's go.
With only 4 fucking attacks, but despite my issues with a few...
Now, he's not going to talk about how those 4 fucking attacks are incorporated into the last Berserker, the Berserker King, like the previous Valkyrie battles were. He's not going to talk about that. Like, they haven't telegraphed that they do that shit all the time. No. He's going to talk about how, yeah, they just designed this poorly. Even though you're only talking about, what, a 10th of the way the game designed it? A 10th. But let's go.
Bosses in particular, I'd say overall I had fun with the combat when I actually was allowed to fight enemies. Now, of course, I do think the combat does have some flaws, just like everything has flaws, so I'll just bring up the few that I think are significant enough to drag down the experience. The first issue I'll get into is the enemy variety, as this was something the developers actually praised about this game, and it feels completely unearned because guess what? They reused almost every enemy type from the first game.
This is a critique that I don't understand. Okay, great. So, and I've watched this part because I've watched other people talk about the shit. When you talk about how the first game didn't have any enemy variety, and this is a shit that's like copy pasted from Under the Mayo. Like, this is where a lot of these people get to. It was only a humanoid enemy. They should have had different enemies. They should have had more than that. And like, wait, the different enemies do different things, but they still have 2 legs and they look humanoid. What the fuck does that have to do anything? Is it a different strategy in fighting them? But yeah, but they're still humanoid, and I don't like them humanoid. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Of course they fucking humanoid. This isn't a Greek mother. Well, they had Manticores and Cyclops and Chimeras and all that other good shit. Like, no, okay, you dumb fuck. It's Greek. Like, if you look at a lot of the mythological enemies in the Norse, most of them are trolls. Most of them are motherfucking ogres. They're it's not the same thing that you had in Greece, dog. But let's see why he feels that I don't know. Okay, let's go. I'm rambling.
I mean, exact same animations and attacks. Same executions, too. And oh, I could talk about the execution.
Wait. They're the same animation on a sequel to a game. This is also that shit that shit you heard about. It's not really a sequel. It's DLC. Yeah, sure. How is it DLC? If this is the level of DLC that we got, motherfuckers wouldn't complain about the level of DLC that we got. No, motherfucker, you just heard a popular fucking talking point from motherfuckers that have an issue with the fact that, I don't know, you don't like Sony games because Sony games, what they charge $70 for, games, or you don't like Sony games because you're a Microsoft fanboy. You don't like Sony games because they don't release them day and date on PC and shit like that. How is this motherfucking, I don't know, the same? Please tell me how it's the same. I want to know. And as an artist, that even when I actually take a previous picture that I've done and put that motherfucker or recolor it or change it around for people, I still put in work, you dumbass. And this is the shit that kind of pisses me off about a lot of these motherfuckers' critique. They will never, ever understand that if you're doing the same thing as far as an artist in a completely different media or in a completely different way, you're not doing the same thing. But let's continue.
And how almost all of them are lacking any sort of gore, which yes, the last game also did. It just seems like modern games in general are scared of gore for one reason or another.
Now, you guys remember how at the beginning of this video, he said that I had to censor this video for gore. He literally said that. He typed it out. I had to edit this video for gore for YouTube. Now, mind you, there is gore in this game. There are decapitations. There are bisections. What the fuck you call them? There is gore in this video game. What gore is he looking for? Like, what gore is he looking for? In the previous God of War, I literally on stream played the previous God of War 3, and there was no real gore. What gore are you looking for, my man? No, you want to just bitch and complain because it's not what you like. And of course, I know he's gonna obviously complain about there's no sex scenes. There's no sex scenes. Well, let's go.
This game is rated M, so what's the fucking problem? And to get back to the enemy variety, I feel like a lot of the new enemy types are just kinda lame, like generic Viking raiders on Midgard, or the Asgard warriors, which are all zombies, the frog enemies that surprisingly show up in like 3 different realms, and a lot of the ones that aren't lame visually anyway, are actually very annoying to fight, like the...
Wait, so is it no variety or is it a lot of variety? I'm confused with that. Is it no variety or is it a lot of variety? Is it that there is no, like, again, it goes back to that whole under the mayo bullshit of, well, they're just humanoids with 2 legs, so it's no variety. There are different attack patterns within the enemy varieties in the same realm. Why is that an issue with you, dog? Why is that an issue? But I guess because reasons, and we need to hate the game. Because we need to hate the game. Let's go.
The new light elf variant that's a samurai, or the Asgard warrior who has a Bifrost pick and a hammer. These motherfuckers can attack at lightning speed and have unblockable moves, or moves you have to parry, and can...
Oh, it's almost as if you need to play the fucking game. I'm sorry, like, dude, like, this shit, like, it kind of... What do you want out of a game, dog? What the fuck do you want out of a game? Do you want it to be too easy, or do it to be hard, or you want it, like... He's the God of War. He should be able to dodge it. Or you should be able to parry it. Isn't that your logic? As the God of War, you should be able to dodge it or parry it. I mean, like, what? Like, what is it? Get good? The fuck out of here. Like, this shit amazes me. You just want to complain. I wish I was more charitable with these videos, but I can't. I can't be. Well, let's go.
And dodge out of the middle of combos, shit like that that just makes them not very fun to engage with unless you're spamming runic attacks. And for my last major criticism,
They're not fun to engage with because game hard. Game hard, so not fun to engage. Game hard. Game hard, not fun to engage. All right, let's go.
of the combat, let's talk about hard mode somewhat briefly. As tempting as it is to talk about this in length, because I unfortunately played about 2/3 of the game on hard mode, or Give Me No Mercy, it's a waste of time because most people will never play it on hard, and trust me, it's a mistake. And not for the reason you're thinking. Most people would think, oh, the enemies just do too much damage, or they have too much health. Well, I didn't find out what the real problem was until about 15 to 20 hours in, because originally I did turn down the difficulty from hard to normal just a few hours into the game, but it turns out there's a bug where sometimes your difficulty change will not save.
Okay, and yeah, they fixed that bug, and I think in update like 2.4 they did fix that bug, and it kind of pissed a lot of people off because, you know, they had to go and show how hard they were, how good they were, because I'm gonna go in, you know, and get my ass whooped on a game that I haven't played before, and I'm gonna say it was developer because they made it too hard for me, even though I chose the hard version of it. Now, mind you, I started off with Give Me Balance. But again, too, I don't put or test my manhood about how well I can play a game. That's not something that I test my manhood on, unlike a lot of motherfuckers who think, oh, I'm going to show you how good I am with a game, and then complain about how it's hard. Yeah, go ahead. You do you, King. You do you. Let's go.
Even after the checkpoint restart. So I actually ended up playing the game on hard for about 8 more hours until I finally decided to check it again after dying really quickly to Neathog. Alright. Sometimes I wonder if, like, the difficulty is bugged or something. Like, I never actually left hard mode. Let me just double check. Wait, what? Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, guys. I've been on hard mode the whole time. Unfortunately, I let chat vote on whether or not I should stay on hard, so I still ended up playing on hard all the way up until that first Berserker fight.
I'm sorry. You're complaining that not only did they give you the opportunity, but when you did fix it, you let your chat decide for you because they wanted you to suffer. It is a reason why I don't play any of the Souls games, because I don't like them. I don't enjoy them. Not necessarily that they're too hard. It's just that the mechanics that come along with it, I just don't gel with or just don't click with. Maybe because it's too hard for me. Maybe it's just like my brain doesn't work that way. But I don't go into that game expecting to say, oh, it's a good game, and so I need to play hard. Like, no, motherfucker. The only thing I need is hard as my penis when I'm entertaining fun young ladies. Missed my whole mouth with that one.
And after a few more combat encounters, I finally figured out what hard mode really does. It gives every enemy in the game super armor. Yes, even basic enemy types. So my original recording for this combat section was actually much more negative than this.
So here's the thing. Yes, it may give them super armor, but you know what it also does? You know, there are mechanics in the game to actually strip them of their armor, like hitting them with Bifrost, hitting them with poison, hit them with the Stigil magic. You can actually destroy their super armor. That's a mechanic in the game. But if you don't pay attention to that, if you just think smash, smash button, smash, smash button, combo, 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 then of course you're not gonna get that, because it takes thinking, and it takes like literal, I don't know, skill, or just understanding, or just simply memorizing. It's just one of those things that happens. The reason why he likes a spear, because it's a lot easier to actually hit the spear debuff on people than anybody else. And that's why I said earlier, when it doesn't matter if the motherfucking if it's the spear or the axe or the blades that is the one that causes the most stun, they all do the same amount of stun depending on the handle or the grip that you have. And get this now, actually reading the descriptions of attacks and letting you know what debuffs it actually does. It's almost as if the game has mechanics that it actually plays by the rules on. But you know, reasons and shit like that, right? Reasons and shit like that, right? Because reasons. Let's go.
Because I was very annoyed by the fact that every single enemy would either dodge out of the middle of your combo or attack straight through the motherfucking God of War's X swings to the chest.
You see what I mean? See what I mean? Sure. Exactly. So what is it? If he's a God of War, you should use the runic attacks all the time to make sure you can actually go through it. Or the stuns. Or the motherfucking your partner's sigil or sound arrow. If that's what you want to do, fucking flesh your power. Show your power. But no, these motherfuckers will never be okay with that. But let's go. Because it's not the game that I want. It's not the game that I want. So reasons. I'm mad. Oh my god, I've watched too much Echo Fish. Anyway, let's go.
Figured it was a normal gameplay mechanic that only heavy attacks and runic attacks would actually stun the enemy, because I don't think I've ever encountered a hard mode that introduces super armor. What a horrible fucking idea. That said,
don't play the hard mode. Okay, let's go.
there was one upside to playing the game on hard and then later on normal. That being the realization that enemies have way too much health even on normal mode. What the hell were they thinking that every single enemy in the game takes at least 6 hits to kill from the motherfucking God of War?
Again, like, no, they don't. I have melted enemies with 2 hits. Oh, but I've had immolation on a permafrost, or the wind element. I forgot what it's called. I haven't had that problem even on normal mode because I know the mechanics of the game. It's almost as if you don't know the mechanics of the game and you're mad because you're fighting with half or maybe only a third of the knowledge of how to play the fucking game with the mechanics. In none of this gameplay that he's shown, I'm not seeing Soulless Warrior. I'm not seeing Storm of Bifrost. I'm not seeing where he's engaged in the immolation, the permafrost, the spear shit. I'm not seeing any of this in what he's playing of the game. So my motherfucking guy, is it that you don't know how to play the game and you're complaining? Well, let's go.
Now again, once you have runic attacks and all these different weapon buffs and things, that isn't really the case anymore. In fact,
he just said it. He knows what it is. God damn, at least try to pull a cooldown. Put a cooldown buff on it. But he's not doing that. He is literally complaining that I'm playing the game in the most difficult way possible. And because I'm playing the game the most difficult way possible, the game is bad. When you get to the higher levels of the game, you have to constantly use debuffs. You got to constantly use block. You got to constantly use shields. That's what happens when you get to the higher level of the game. That's the reason why they made the game that way. Unless you knew to go in and start debuffing the shit out of things, when he was playing the earlier Berserker fight, the bar was orange. Does he realize when you debuff a boss, the bar goes from orange to yellow or from yellow to green? It takes them down a level? I'm sure he doesn't, because I don't understand it. It's a bad game because I'm weak. Like, all right, let's go.
by the end of the game, I was pretty much just swapping between my 3 weapons, spamming the light and heavy runic attacks, and everything was dead. So the combat was still fun. This is not me, like, counteracting my previous statements.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And thank you, Wild Bill. But of course it is. The thing about it is, you know what you have to do, and then with doing those steps, like, I'm looking at this screen right now. He literally can immolate his blades, but he's not doing it. When you're in the harder difficulties, you have to use everything in the combat system. If you don't know how to do that, dog, just say it. But let's go.
still think the combat is good. I just think the enemies have too much fucking health. I think in a full-blown RPG, which I wouldn't consider this one, it is an action game with light RPG mechanics, but a full-blown RPG like Dragon's Dogma, which I actually played a little bit of directly after I finished this game on stream. In the early game, enemies do feel like they have too much health because your attack is too low, but that's built into the game's systems, so that once you're level 50 and have better gear, you can kill all those pussy-ass enemies in one hit.
And again, it's almost as if, oh yeah, Mary, yeah. The thing about it is, he just ruined his previous point. There are different mechanics that are built inside of the game that once you get to that part of the game, it lets you know that, hey, maybe you should do this. Hey, maybe you should take this step. But the fact is, you're not using it. In Dragon's Dogma, it was the armor system. In fucking God of War, it's the buffs that you do to your weapon that leads to debuffs to enemies. That is something that happens. Do you not know the mechanics of the game? And maybe it's just me because I played side quests. I went back to 2018 and started playing it. I've watched other people's videos on it and it's like, oh yeah, debuff if you do this, if you do these sigils, if you do these motherfucking amulets into the amulet of Yggdrasil, they actually do different combinations. But a lot of these people, they are the ones that complain about games journalists not diving deeply into the system, but they don't dive deeply into the system. Because they want to show, aha, I know how to be big and bad for this game system and this gaming while I'm streaming it. And they don't want to look like, yo, I just don't understand the system. They don't want to look like I'm just not good enough to play at this level. They want to have the biggest, baddest ECOC that they fucking can. It reminds me of Rich from Review Tech USA. When he was playing 2018, he's like, I played Give Me God of War because I'm a God of War veteran. It's a totally different game, dog. What the fuck do you expect? Whoa, no. It was just hard and grindy, and it made me feel mad. Yeah, you shouldn't play a game that makes you feel mad. You should play a game that you enjoy. Streaming or not, you should play a game that you should enjoy. I don't think he knows the mechanics of the game. I don't think he even played the 2020. He said he did, but I don't think he understood it too, because some of those mechanics are there as well. But let's go.
Isn't really an equivalent in God of War. There's only one time during the game's story where they purposely throw enemies with less health at you to make you feel powerful, and that was one of my favorite encounters in the game.
So do you want a cakewalk through the game? If you want a cakewalk through the game, then play Give Me a Story, or play the fucking thing right between, because it's Give Me a Story and Give Me Balance. It's literally like 4 difficulties that you unlock when you first start the game. As a matter of fact, here, let me bring it up. Let me pull up my other monitor. Let me see. So just out of like the gate, if you bring up the game, come on, load screen and shit like that. Come on. Santa Monica Studio. I know. New game. So, give me story, give me grace, give me balance, give me no mercy, give me God of War. There are 5 options. There are 5 options that you can actually play while you playing the game. If you want to feel powerful, go to Give Me Balance. If you want to feel super powerful, go to Give Me Mercy. But don't sit back here and complain at the hardest fucking difficulty or second hardest difficulty that, hey, yo, I want to feel powerful and I want to make sure that I feel like I'm whooping somebody's ass. when you're playing the hardest difficulty. That shit doesn't make sense to me. The thoughts about Angrboda, um, I laughed at the fact that so many people were so upset that, a magical, mythical being wasn't, you know, cream colored white in, a mythological game where the only reason why Kratos looks the way that he does is because he's covered in ashes of his dead wife and child. He's Mediterranean. I know. It's weird to people, but Kratos, when he originally came, before he was the ghost of Sparta, was bronze. He was a bronze person. He was a big bronze boy. He looked as if, he was in the Mediterranean. I mean, like, I don't know, just like Mediterranean. If you look at people in the Mediterranean, they aren't, alabaster. I can't tell. I don't. And to be very honest with you, we're gonna get to some woke stuff, especially in this video, because reasons.
Stats attached to armor seem to have a very minor influence on your overall stats.
Wait, no. The stats attached to armor have a great influence. Oh, wait. He's putting up the realm shift right here. Realm shift in fucking God of War 2018 was just OP. It was just OP altogether. Realm shift in this game, once you stack it, because oh my god, they have a system where you can understand combat where things can actually stack. I got a 14-second realm shift with pretty much beginning equipment. But yeah, it doesn't affect anything. Like, look at, I wish you guys can actually see. He has, oh my god, he has just level 3. He's just level 3. He has a defense of 114, a luck of 17, a vitality of 26, a runic of 70, a cooldown of fucking 10. And I want to see what his health was. I mean, his health is only 123 out of 156. He doesn't have good gear on, or he hasn't upgraded the shit. Okay, let's go.
Actually did testing for the original game and found this out, and it seems like they haven't changed anything. So the only things that matter are the passives, which range from incredibly situational.
Where is my game at? I'm gonna have to do this. Here, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to do this. And this is not a measurement of, like, I've actually played around with shit, but this is just me and my gameplay. And yes, this is a lot of in-game shit. This is in-game shit. I'm not gonna lie, but this is me and my gameplay. Hold on. I'm just pulling some shit up. This is just like, come on. What is my password? Maybe that's it. All right. So I'm gonna actually pull up my game, my Kratos build. Um, and ironically, I actually have it on Give Me No Mercy. And I didn't really plan on doing this. This is just some shit I wanted to show you guys. So let's go to here, right here. Come up, PS4. It's Lincoln. Connected. So this is my PS4 connected play. And I'm actually just gonna take this camera off right quick. If you actually see my stats versus his stats, he has a third of the shit that I have. I'm on level 9. And the radiant shit that he was talking about, this seems like it affects the stats a lot. This seems like it affects the stats a lot versus the shit that he was showing. This is the shit that he was showing, guys. Here. This is the shit he was showing. Nope, that's mine. Let's bring up this. Where's my mouse? Oh, here it goes. This is the stats that he was showing. What does he have? The Luna's Lost chest armor. Seems like it affects the stats a lot. It seems like it affects the stats a lot. Almost as if he's being dishonest by showing right when you get the armor of how you can motherfucking upgrade the shit. But no, he knows you can upgrade the shit. It's almost as if it's a game mechanic and they tell you how to fucking use it. It's almost as if it's a game mechanic that they tell you how to use and expect you to know how to use when you're playing the game. But I'm sorry, guys. Again, it's not to show like, oh yeah, you know what you're doing better. Like, no, it's literally just a game mechanic that they show you how to fucking use when you go throughout the game. But let's continue with his bullshit.
To actually pretty damn good, and your overall gear level, which is by far the most important thing. Once again, it feels like this game was designed primarily for casual gamers, people who don't care about stats or numbers or min-maxing. You just equip the gear that has the highest number and move on. In the future,
I'm sorry. Did he just say that this game was designed for casuals? Can somebody explain how? What the fuck? I'm not a casual. I play games quite regularly. Do I do it for competition purposes? No, because I'm not a fucking narcissist. But you literally have a game where you are literally just I don't know, showing how much you can actually learn how to play the fucking game. Like I don't know. You literally have a breakdown of a skill tree. You literally have numbers that you can actually put in. Didn't he just complain that a lot of the numbers doesn't make sense? But yeah, no, sure. I don't mind being called a casual. I don't measure my e penis by how much, I can beat a game. Oh, that's not the measurement of my manhood. Shit, that's not the value. I get it if you are somebody who's insecure about not accomplishing things in your life or having things like I I just I don't you know one of the most important things that I did with my life is raise another human being that's halfway motherfucking adjusted like the rest of us adults. But yeah, no, like I I don't have to figure it like okay. Let's get back to the thing. Like his blades ain't even upgraded. You can see in this he hasn't even upgraded all of the motherfucking. He has so much XP, but he hasn't even upgraded the fucking um runic attacks. Like this is some shit that you learned in the first game that you can upgrade the runic attacks. But let's go.
Few people who do care, that gear is saved specifically for the end game. So it makes you question why the gear system even exists. Well, I feel like the obvious answer.
No, wow. Wow. It's not saved just for the end game. If you upgrade your shit, even the starting armor is actually real fucking good. Like the starting armor for the survival is actually real fucking good. It's actually incredibly good. It's incredibly good. But you have to upgrade it. But let's go.
Answer is the same answer that you could give for any modern game that has crafting or a million side quests or activities scattered throughout the map. The AAA industry all copy off of each other. They see what works for one company and they steal some of those concepts and add it to their game.
It's called art, dog. All art is derivative. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. I'm sorry. Newsflash. Games take different mechanics from other games that people like and put it in their games. I know I'm just as shocked as you guys are because, I thought that was how art, I just thought that's how art was made. Like, hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I have a confession that I want to tell you guys. I originally stole my art style from anime. I know. I am influenced by anime, by what people like to look at for my art style. Don't beat me. What the fuck? No, you have to. Not only do you have to come up with new game mechanics every fucking time that you make a game, but even a sequel to that game that people like, you can't use the same shit. The fuck out of here. Like, oh my god. Like, do these people know what the fuck they're saying? As a matter of fact, oh my god, guys, I have something to tell you. He's stealing from Santa Monica Studios because he's using their game footage. He should actually go up in his own motherfucking, digital studio and actually make the game footage itself. Because reasons. That's what he should do. He should go and make the game footage himself. And you know what? No, Mary. I would actually say this. I'm not gonna say that they don't. Here's the thing. It takes effort, and I've learned never to shit on somebody when they try to actually do a task such as, because critique, even bad critique, takes some sort of being able to put shit together, to put a presentation together. And I don't know if he's his own editor, because if he's his own editor, then yes, that does take some creativity. Not much, but it takes creativity. So I won't shit on somebody's art like that. but he has to recognize that there are different forms of art. I used to be so fucking conceited when I saw somebody that would draw just like a circle, put two triangles in it, and just like, oh, it's a cat. And they sell their shit for like to thousands or millions. And then I realized, hey, that art is not for me, but people like it. But motherfuckers like this don't understand that concept. Not every piece of art is for me, but something, entitlement, something, patriarchy, something, racism and shit like that, where every art has to be for me and shit like that. But we still haven't gotten to the good part, but let's go.
They call it feature creep, right? And while personally I hate crafting, I actually usually like RPG mechanics. They're just too bare bones in these last two games. So now that we've talked about combat pretty thoroughly, it's time we talk about level design. This is not going to be a long section because the level design is very simple and exactly the same for every realm in the game. Stop me if you've heard this one before. It's a set of combat arenas connected with linear hallways. Everything that's in between a combat encounter is either a puzzle or a minor optional little side pathway that has a treasure chest at the end. I know a shit ton of you are going to have no problem with this whatsoever. You might not even notice that it's all a bunch of linear hallways. But I just want to...
Okay. So what? Wait. So the fuck what? If it's a linear hallway that is engaging with the player at specific times where it actually makes sense to engage with people, so what? Explain to me what's the problem with that? Is there a problem with that? Do you have an issue with that? But maybe he's going to explain that.
Remind you that back when Final Fantasy 13 came out, everyone called it Final Hallway 13, and the resemblance is truly uncanny.
So, if there is, and I think they call this a wide linear game, if people complained about Final Fantasy 13 and they had an issue with it, but they're not complaining that God of War doesn't feel like a set of hallways and they don't have an issue with it, what could be the issue? Oh yeah, the gameplay, the combat arenas. It's almost if God of War made it where people enjoy the game. I don't get it. Like, I've played a number of different games. Like I said, I've played a lot of JRPGs. I played a game called Xenosaga. And if you know anything about Xenosaga, you know that, yes, it was like the Final Fantasy 13 that he's complaining about. And they actually had it where you can actually, they didn't have randomly generated boss battles or minion battles. You can actually go around those creatures and you can actually skip fights. And it was incredibly boring between those parts. But it's not for games like this. It's almost as if when you do shit right, people don't complain about it. But let's go.
Michael, yeah? Try going right.
I'm safe and serene here.
I can't.
Oh no, it's the dreaded section where it talks about emotions and background. Oh no, feelings. I can't have those. Oh no, backstories. Oh no, the shit that we were complaining about not seeing Faye in the last game. Oh no, this is happening. Oh my god, I feel kind of weird because this thing called emotions is welling up inside of me. No, stop it, stop it. Angry. I'm mad like I'm a little fucking man child. Man boy child. Like, the fuck? Okay, let's go.
I can't go right. Hey, Michael, yeah? Try going left. I can't go left. Hey, Michael, yeah? Try to play the game.
We nearly took each other's heads off. Buddies.
Now, a lot of people wonder why. Okay, so she is literally talking, and I know his daddy probably didn't talk to him when he was younger. His mother was probably an alcoholic. I'm joking. But Faye is literally giving the background of why Kratos would actually marry Faye. It's actually explained that Kratos actually saw Faye as a competent warrior. I don't, and I know I'm gonna actually save this part. I want to save this part for the part that is coming up. So here, and I'm gonna actually say this: And I'm going to explain some things to a lot of guys that may feel insecure about their masculinity and being around, things called women that are strong. So, Kratos, the god of war, the ghost of Sparta, even the captain in the Spartan army. If you remember the first game, they said that Kratos scared everybody except his wife, Lysandra, and she talked mad shit to him. It's like, hey, when you gonna stop going to war? And he was like, I'll do this for the glory of Sparta. And she came out in the cutscene and said, no, you're doing this for yourself. And he loved his wife. He loved the fuck out of his wife because she didn't tolerate his bullshit. It's almost as if you're a strong man, you need a strong woman by your side. I know, weird, right? Who else was a love of his life? Athena. Athena wasn't weak, dogs. Athena was a strong motherfucking. She guess what she was? She was the goddess of wisdom. But you know what she also was? She was the goddess of defensive war. I know. It's almost as if she was a strong fucking woman. Now, also, you wanna hey, let's just throw in like optional side quests in motherfucking God of War. Like, we go to God of War 3, right? He fucked Aphrodite. And guess what, guys? Guess what? Aphrodite in the Greek myth, she was also a very capable warrior. I know it's not mentioned much, but a lot of her children were very capable warriors. A lot of her motherfucking people that she actually associated with were very fucking capable. She was a strong fucking woman. As a matter of fact, in the original Greek myth, not only did Aphrodite kind of like cut, Hephaestus, but you know the reason why she was cucking Hephaestus, and Hephaestus wasn't exactly the most motherfucking faithful person in the world either, because he tried to like grape Athena. But she had a son named, what was it? Phemos and Demos. Guess who her godly children were spawned by? It was almost as if she had children by Ares. Oh, wait, she did. No woman that Kratos has ever had affection for was weak. And that's why he liked Faye. I know this is a rant, and I know a lot of these people won't understand that because they're weak little men. But when you're a strong person, you need other strong people by your side. But let's continue. Fuck it. These motherfuckers. Pretty much every sequel in the game uses the same mechanics, and then sudden it's a crime when God of War does it. Yeah, and guys like Synthetic Man and Quantum TV hate when women speak their minds, lovingly teasing them, their husbands, and teasing the better way. Yeah, no, like, oh my God, yeah, because they're weak. They're fucking weak. That's what it is. They're weak. Dude. No, Mary, that didn't happen because they didn't read the books or actually look at overviews of the comics or look at the, hear the verbal, the motherfucking, the God of War novelization where, yes, he was with her for 25 years. And when Atreus says, don't you think that's weird that you was around her for 25 years and she didn't age? He was like, huh? Wait, what? I didn't notice that. He loved his wife for 25 years because she was a great warrior. And when he found out later on, and I'm sure this motherfucker didn't complete the side quest, that Faye was standing toe to toe with Thor, she was like, oh shit, I'm glad I didn't make her mad. But let's continue.
I thought I was playing the game, John. But I've been using the wrong controller the whole time.
and now this has become increasingly common in any single-player game that doesn't feature a sandbox. Now, these last two God of War games have
Wait. So, telling a story in a controlled way is become a major part of a game that doesn't entail a sandbox. I'm gonna have to tell you, dog. Look. 1999 called and told you, newsflash, motherfucker. Of course it tells you this shit. The reason why that they haven't had big ass cutscenes in video games up until now is because they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. That's the reason why. I know it seems weird that, oh my god, they put the shit in games now that they can actually do it reasonably. But if they could have done it then, again, 1999 called. I remember playing Parasite Eve. I remember the FMVs that were in there. They have been working to do it for years. But because you don't understand that, because your gaming history started like 5 years ago, you don't understand this. It makes no fucking sense. All right, let's go.
featured both, sort of, anyway. The mini sandboxes are just islands connected by a glorified loading screen, so it's not all that different. But
if it was a glorified loading screen, why can you go different places? I don't. If it's a glorified loading screen, why is it that you can go different places? No, you want to actually make it smaller than what it is. It is not a glorified loading screen. You can go and hit that motherfucking boat right there. You can go to different areas around. This is letting me know that, hey, if he would have came out and says, I didn't explore everything in the game, I didn't do everything in the game, hey, I haven't platinum, and you don't have to platinum the game to get a review. I want to say that you don't have to platinum a game in order to get a review. If that's what if you only want to play a certain amount, cool, you can only play a certain amount. But don't say that it's a glorified loading screen because you didn't do everything. Because you didn't understand the mechanics. Don't shit on the whole combat system. Because you are deficient. The only thing loading screens happen in this game, or even when you die. Yeah, exactly. He puts his own deficiency on what the game actually is when you just don't understand it. Again, I don't like the Souls games. I think that it's a mixture between dodging and parrying. You can't do both, but at least I understand it. I don't like them. I don't think that they're bad. I don't think they're shit. I kind of wish they would not be as popular, but that's for my own motherfucking selfish reasons, because I want to see From Software create another Armored Core game, but that's just my thing. But I know they're basically printing money with Souls games. But I'm not gonna say, oh, you stupid for liking the fucking Souls games. No, they're just not my thing. But yeah, let's go.
But at least it has the illusion of exploration, right? Which is much better than the hallways. I'm not shitting on it. If you see a treasure chest right across an invisible wall that you could just feasibly jump.
And see, here's the, oh, I can't jump in this game. This is I can't jump in this game. This is clearly taken from that Under the Mayo review. This is clearly taken from that, oh, why can't I jump? Jump. It's not a part of the game. Let's go.
Over, which of course you can't fucking jump in half of modern games either, which is just bizarre. Everything feels like a hallway in a circle and
okay, you can't jump in games, but there are games you can jump in. Literally, I literally you guys see me on my channel, I play Conan Exiles. You can jump in that game. Are you complaining that you don't have the Blades of Chaos in that game? So I'm going to say this. The reason why a lot of people complain about it is because sometimes it's a puzzle where it's like, if I can just jump, I can solve this puzzle. Sometimes it's, hey, this game series used to do this, and now it doesn't. It's, I want this game to be like I want it, and not how it is. That's all it is. That's really all it is. And like, I don't know. I wish I can tell you why they feel that way. Like, what games are you happy about that you can jump in? Please tell me. Maybe those games should be popular so you can actually do it. Oh, wait, the games that don't jump like you think that they should are popular and you're mad about it.
In a hallway in a circle in this game, and there's only so many ways I can complain about that before it gets tiresome. Just know that I'm not asking for another sandbox or open world. I'm just asking for a little bit more player interactivity, a little bit more actual control over the game. Player choice, right? I know.
What about artist choice? What about artist choice? This is like somebody coming in and say, nah, you should have paid all these characters like blue and pink and shit like that. What about artist choice? What if that mechanic that you want them to put in doesn't fit in how they want to make the game? Is that... I know you're a customer, and I know that there's a mistaken belief that customers are always right, which they're not. The customer's relationship with you is always right. However, you can't tell me how to make my shit. You can't tell me how to express myself. Isn't that what a lot of right-wingers say? That you can't tell an artist how to make a cake? But they fall for this bullshit? Alright, let's go. Fuck, let's go.
It's a bit of a meme term, but when you restrict my controls so heavily by putting invisible walls everywhere, it makes the game less fun every single time, without exception.
So, what a part about this game right here would have made it more fun, the way he's saying? Besides another way to dodge. I will give that. It's another way to dodge. Or it's another way to solve a puzzle. Or it's you can just do it the way they ask you to do it, or don't play the game. A lot of this can be solved by just saying, I don't want to play the game. But let's go.
So we might as well talk about the puzzles too. I fucking hate the puzzles. Every single puzzle has the same exact solution. You look...
No, wait. He may actually minimize this to one thing. Oh my god. Now, I hate the talk about the puzzles. And you guys, if you actually watch me play the game, you will know that I'm like, hey, I'm gonna video game this. I can see the video game way that they want us to do this shit. I know that. I hate the fact that like everybody complains about that the NPCs give you a hint like 5 seconds after you get to it. Like, yeah, I get that. Fuck, I get that. I understand. I hate that shit. But, ooh, excuse me. But let's see what he says about the puzzles.
Look around the room, and you throw your axe or you throw your blades. That's it. The difficulty...
How to fix a puzzle. You look around, you look at the tools that you have, and you use those tools. Wow. How to make a picture. You take a big blank piece of paper, you take something to draw a line, and you draw a line, and then you have a masterpiece. How fucking stupid is that? How fucking stupid is that? I'm sorry, how stupid is that? You look around, you use your axe, you use your blades, you use your spear, and you solve the puzzle. That's not even as simple as it is, but you know, yeah, well, sure.
ranges from extremely easy and brain dead to weirdly difficult just because you miss something obvious or you forget how a mechanic works.
I'm sorry for my headphone users. Of course. Sure, it's their fault because you forgot how a mechanic works. It's their fault. I'm sorry. Wait, what? What? It's incredibly stupid because either you forget what to do or you forget a mechanic, and it's stupid because of the reasons. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tell me you're dumb without saying that you're fucking dumb. All right, let's go. Let's go.
People made fun of me multiple times on the streams because I forgot a simple mechanic like runic arrows can explode fire, which made a puzzle way more difficult than it was supposed to be. But the puzzles just feel completely pointless, and
I thought they were easy. I thought that he said that they were easy. I thought he said that they were easy. All right, let's go.
like padding because they feel less like puzzles and more like a game of I Spy. There's almost no actual thinking involved. And look, I know in the original God of War games it wasn't that much different. Just replace I Spy with block puzzles and you have essentially the same thing, right?
So say you don't like puzzles, dog. That's all you have to say. You don't like puzzles. You want to smash, action, smash, beat somebody like you're the fucking God of War. And that's what you want out of a game. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Like, just say you don't want to think when you're playing a game. Just say you want to feel like a badass without any real accomplishments, no progression. You just want to go and kill things, smash. I don't know what else to say to you, man, but let's go.
Right. But there were way too many puzzles in this game. Yes, some were just optional Norn chests. But do you really think I'm going to ignore this loot right in front of me?
Yes, if you're complaining about it, yes, ignore the shit out of it. If I don't want to do some shit, fuck it, I'm going to go to a different part. Yes. The fuck? You made me do it. You made me want to solve a puzzle even though I hate it. You made me play this game even though I hate it. You made me. I hate it, and you made me because I am a lemur, and what people tell me to do, even though they don't tell me to do it, I have to do it because I'm a piece of shit. Let's go.
No. The game is 25 hours long. Why the hell do you need this many puzzles, man? It makes no sense. And that's not...
Tell me you don't know like to think without saying you don't like to think. I'm just saying, okay, let's go.
Not even mentioning the backseat gaming from the NPCs. Every single one of the story mandatory puzzles, one of the characters will literally give you the solution if you take too long. Which doesn't sound so bad, right? Except, how long do you think is too long? Just take a guess. It's less than whatever you think it is. It's like 1 minute, dude. There have been several puzzles in the game where I was actively in the middle of solving it.
So, yeah, and this is a critique that I actually have. But like, okay, that's fine. My man, I gotta tell you this. I have to tell you this. You are not winning any points at all, letting us know how much you don't like to think, man. And look at him in the corner, just sitting, mouth a gap, just like, fuck. All right, let's go.
And the character told me what to do. It pissed me off so goddamn much. Fire for something.
Can you turn it somehow?
Yeah, I can turn it, but I haven't even figured out the puzzle yet, woman. Give me a second.
You swing that torch to the other
Shush!
side and burn the brambles off
Shush!
your path.
I'm gonna...
Oh yeah, he doesn't like women telling him what to do. Mom, I don't need to clean up my room. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's go.
kill you. 10 out of 10. It babies you, told you exactly what to do.
You're late to swing the torch to the other side.
What the hell? Shut up. What are you doing? Oh my god. Listen, I've had my retard moments during these last few streams. I won't pretend I didn't. What? Stop.
Yeah, sure. Wait, immersion, right? When did he complain about immersion? Oh, I'm just gonna, attack my NPC character because immersion. I'm sorry. And to be quite honest with you, around this time with Freya being she was a bitch at this part of the time. Like, I'm not saying it wasn't justified. Don't get me wrong. She was a bitch at this part of the game. One, she was already dealing with the fact that she wants to kill Kratos, but she needs his help. So she was pissed off about this. She ran into her motherfucking slacker ass brother, which she has an issue with. And she was just she was mad. And oh yeah, she was a victim of an abusive relationship that literally kept the abuse going after she left him. So yeah, no, she was a bitch at this point in the game, and I understood that shit. That's why even in the game, Kratos understood that shit. I get it. You pissed off because of everything that's happened. And this actually is one part where the ludocognitive dissonance isn't, yeah, I wanted that word, isn't like a thing, because like she was mad. Rightfully so, but she was mad. But let's go.
Stop. I'm putting this in the video. I'm putting this in the fucking video. This is, no, you can't defend this. You can't defend this. And do you want to know why the developers did this? You'll never believe it. It's because of Darkside Phil, DSP. And if you don't know who it is, it's not worth explaining to you. But let's just say he's one of the worst gamers of all time. He is notoriously horrible at every video game he plays. And they fucking designed their game around him.
So they designed their game around with, like, admittedly, some gamers are stupid. Yes, some gamers are stupid. It's almost as if you're stupid too. But Mary, we will get to that. We will get to that. We will get to that. Let's go.
Of all people. So now it's finally time to get to the story. As you can probably tell by how much is left of the video, I had a lot to say, and most of it is not positive. As hard as I tried up until this point to be as fair as I possibly could to this game,
No, the fuck you have not. If that's you trying to be fair, motherfucker, you need to try. Look. If that's you trying to be fair.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Dog, that's not what you're doing, dog. All right, let's go.
this is about where that stops. I fucking hated this story. I honestly struggle to think of anything I actually liked about it. And I mean anything. And there's a reason that non-Sony fans...
I wonder why he hates this story. Look. Before I go and let him bitch about why he hates the story, I'm gonna actually say this. A lot of people, their storytelling begins and ends with modern storytelling. A lot of people, they literally think that MCU storytelling is shit, but they don't really understand MCU storytelling. They look at different storytelling mechanics and they don't understand it. A lot of people, they just don't have a outside of looking at storytelling from the required reading in high school, they just don't do storytelling. Excuse me. They get a lot of their narrative learning from things like TV, videos, shit like that, video games. And when you actually have people that kind of don't just have modern storytelling techniques, it confuses you. It's not shit you're used to. It's like the whole the movie code where they thought, like, for a generation, people thought that evil always has to be punished and, you know, good always triumphs over evil and you can't make fun of certain things. A lot of people are still stoked in that. And then there are some of us who actually remember classic stories. There are some of us who remember mythology. There are some of us that even remember Shakespearean tales or Middle English tales. I brought up Beowulf. Of course, I'm going to bring up that this story has some Shakespearean... Of course it has some Shakespearean tones and styles to it. But it also has classic styles to it. And if you're not used to that, if you don't understand that, even going as far back as, you know, the sci-fi serials that were in the 30s, if you don't understand shit like that, if you don't understand stories like that, then of course you are limited with how you will see a story. But I don't know, sometimes people who do writing for a living have to actually delve into that. I know, weird. But again, all art is derivative, right? All art is derivative, right? Or no, you don't think that. And I'm not making excuses for bad parts of the story. As a matter of fact, one of the things that I hate in modern storytelling is the need to always clear up plot holes. because you get explainium. And what is explainium is where, oh, we need to explain why this happens and this happens and it has to fit into this and it can be no red cons or it can no be like, no, because it has to always remain consistent throughout, even though, some of the biggest things that a lot of people who take stories super literal have no explainium in it. Bible. It has to be, no, I have to have every single answer and knowledge except for, a few texts. But, that's my piece before we get to the story. So let's get to the story.
Call these games movie games because they really are fucking movies. 70% of this game is some type of cutscene.
I'm gonna need a source for that. How is it some kind of cutscene? How is it some kind of cutscene? At first he said like 50%. Now he's saying it's 70%. Do I have 80? Do I have 80? 80, 80, 80, 80. Do we have 85? 85. Do we have 95% of this game is some sort of cutscene? No, you just mad because they showing emotions and emotions they hurt me because my daddy was abusive and he only said he loved me one time and then he went to the store for cigarettes and never came back. Okay, I'm being facetious. All right, let's go.
70% is not spent actually playing the fucking game. Down to some of the QuickTime events not even being real QuickTime events, as in you cannot fail them. Okay, you don't want me to hit the prompt, right? Oh no, you have infinite time, don't you? Yeah, oh my god. 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10, 12 out of 10,
So, okay. Wait, at first, remember, he says this is a thing that Sony people actually like and shit like that, right? How many times in other gaming systems that they have, you can't win? And I'm sorry, I apologize, but I remember playing the first motherfucker. I actually have the video on my channel where you're playing the first scenes, and if you don't respond to Freya trying to stick a fucking blade in your chest, you get the reload screen. Why don't you show that shit? Why don't you show when you fail? No, you want to pick out this one example because it suits your argument better.
Every game Sony makes is a fucking masterpiece. Normally, I would never spend over half a video talking about this story.
Wait.
But
Here,
10 out of 10, 11 out of 10, 12 out of 10. Every game Sony makes is a fucking masterpiece.
So you just don't like Sony games, dog. Just say that. Just say you don't like Sony games. It's okay. Just say you don't like Sony games. It's fine. Let's continue.
Normally, I would never spend over half a video talking about this story, but when over half the game is the story, I fear I have no choice. So here we go, the complete story breakdown of God of War Ragnarok. So Ragnarok is a direct sequel to the last one, to no surprise, but there has been a time skip. I think it's an undefined amount of time, so I'll just assume it's 4 years.
Sure, let's go. All right, let's go.
Atreus has hit puberty, and no, that's not a specific plot point, but it might as well be. It doesn't even matter, because despite literally being given a waifu, he doesn't show any sexual interest in her whatsoever.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Hey, because he's not trying to, like, give her his ironwood in a motherfucking story. He's not showing any interest in her at all. I'm sorry, like, what? Wait, what? He literally tried to pick a flower and give it to the girl. And said, she's like, what, you killed a flower for me? Every time, he literally asks, he's like, hey, Mimir, if it's a girl you like, how do you approach her? And they was like, what? You like, is somebody you like through? He was like, nah. Even though through, like, may like him in some kind of way. And Sith has those cakes. Oh my God, Sith has cakes. She got more cakes than the bakery. Okay, all right. Let's go. Let's go. Because Atreus isn't looking to give her his arrow shaft. He's not sexually interested in her. I'm so lost at that one. All right, let's go.
It turns out in the time between games, Atreus and Kratos have literally just been hiding in their house, waiting for the world to end. I wish I was fucking joking. But yes, despite...
Wait, no, they were training, and Kratos literally says, I'm training you to prepare for a time that I'm not with you. They literally have a training dummy simulation in their backyard. One of the rants that I'm sure you're upset about is Atreus saying, all we do is train. Let's look for answers. What? I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I don't have enough brain damage to understand why he's so upset about. Like, okay, like does he just miss it in the while they're talking about the shit? Does he just miss it? But let's go.
An apocalyptic winter coming to Midgard, the heroes do nothing. It turns out that Freya has been trying to kill Kratos for the last 4 years, but despite knowing exactly where he lives, she somehow has failed every time, despite the game trying to tell us.
Wait, you're talking about Freya, who has we're in the first 10 minutes of the game where they was like, oh shit, we need to get to it. Like they are literally playing a game of tag. They are literally playing a game of tag. We need to get to the protection stage in order to like get past her. Like they literally. Okay, wow, that's a thing that happened. That's a thing that happened. It is literally, and he's showing the game where they literally says, all right, we need to get to the protection stage. She can't follow us. We need to get away from her. We're not going to try to attack her. We're just letting her have her thing. But let's go.
That Freya is totally a threat, guys. She's a super badass. She could probably even take Kratos.
And here's the problem. This is the reason why I did this video. And I know it's like going on 2 hours. And we're only 20 minutes into the video. Wow. But this is the reason why I did this video. I know somebody like him probably missed the fact that one of the things that Seagram actually said, one of the things that a lot of people actually was like, oh shit. If you guys remember when Freya was like, I will parade your dead corpse from all corners of the realm. I will rain vile agonies upon you, every imaginable defilement upon you, and feed your soul to the vilest filth in hell. When she said that shit, she wasn't playing. She had the capability of doing it. It is a reason why Odin put her in Midgard and took away her ability to hurt shit. Because she can. Now, we're gonna remember I said the point of it's a reason why Kratos likes strong women. She's a strong woman. She's a very strong woman. Because Freya, you know, the day that, you know, the reason why we have the day of the week called Friday. I know, right? One of the 3 strongest gods in the fucking Norse pantheon, who is the goddess of magic, war, sexuality, love. Well, it's as if with Freya, not just in this game, but in like mythology, if you took Hera, Athena, Artemis, and Aphrodite and rolled them into one, that's how strong Freya was. Oh, and with a little bit of Hecate, or Hecate, if you know. She didn't play. She was very powerful. She was very powerful. And yes, being the queen of the Valkyries, you know, that little thing that, you know, Seagram mentioned that, she was a true queen of Valkyries. Yeah, she was a threat. That's what happens. It's called mythology. Hey, look, if you want to say that, there are some mythologies where, the woman ain't that strong as a battle is in battle as the guys. Okay, cool. But you can never say that any female goddess isn't strong. You can't say that shit. Even if you were to go back to, I don't know, this little goddess that we call named Isis. Like, she wasn't much of a warrior, but she was strong enough to make the king of the gods retreat into the sky. I don't know. Like, don't tell this motherfucker about Amaterasu. Like, don't tell him about that. Don't. He should not know about Kali. Like, he should know about these warrior female goddesses who are just as strong in the battle as some of these guys. Like, no. He should know about shit like that because it would make his 2-inch PP inverted. Of course they don't know anything about look, and I'm gonna hey. I'm gonna tell you guys a secret, right? There is a goddess called Boudica, who is also a warrior goddess. The game that Hellblade is made out of, that is made off of. This is a thing that happens. It is a thing that literally happens. I don't get why they don't understand this. And yes, literally the creators of Hellblade actually say she was made off of, she tells the origin story of Boudica, who was a Celtic goddess of war, who was originally immortal, that became a goddess. This shit happens, dog. But, Mary Sue shit like that and all that other good shit, right? But let's continue.
I would have beaten you.
What?
Earlier, if Atreus hadn't been there.
Perhaps.
Notice, he said, perhaps. He is not, this isn't a just humoring somebody shit. It's not just a humoring, no, this is it depends. Oh my god. Oh, shit. Okay. Spoiler alert. This is the shit that kind of gets me. Spoiler alert. If you haven't read the Bleach manga for the 1,000-Year Blood War, the strongest Kenpachi, technically, the strongest Kenpachi was Yurichi. Not Yurichi. That's not. I'm thinking somebody else. I'm thinking Yu Yu Hakusho. Unohara. Oh, when I say it like this, I don't think I'm disrespecting her, but that bitch looked menacing. It looks like the shit when she gets to her full just bloodlust. Oh God, she looks menacing and just ooh. And this shit bothers me, man. Because you don't take a strength of a person's character based on whether their genitalia are inside or out. They can be strong people. They can be talented people. And oh yeah, you it's just strength alone. No, motherfucker. Some of the strongest motherfuckers, they don't operate that say, oh, I'm strong. It just seems like you're a fucking coward and scared of women. But let's go.
We could go again. Find out for certain.
I would rather not.
I'll bet you wouldn't.
So the story really begins with Fenrir dying. You can consider this the first of many Ryan Johnson-esque subversion moments in the...
Now, do I like some of the shit that they did with Norse mythology? I've seen different. I've seen different. I'm a big fan of the Rick Riordan universe where he's I haven't gotten into the Magnus Chase ones, but like have some of the shit been different? Yeah, fine. But how are you gonna explain Loki and Angrboda having a kid when they're like basically just becoming teenagers? Can we explain that in a way where it doesn't seem like, you know, pedo bait? To be fair, he may like that. Can we explain that? Are you gonna explain how they made, you know, Jormungandr when they don't look like they're adults yet? Ooh. I bet one of these motherfuckers would have wanted Atreus to run into that horse. And if you know Norse mythology, you know what happens when Loki runs into a horse. For real, you really want to do this? You really want to do this? But maybe what he said earlier was right about him saying that Atreus shows no sexual attraction to Angrboda. Maybe he wanted that shit, right?
This story, because if you know anything about Ragnarok from actual Norse mythology, you know Fenrir is a big part of it. The game also tries really hard to tug at your heartstrings here, but we literally just met this wolf. We've never seen him before, so it doesn't work. Literally
Wait, what? So you can't have compassion for an animal dying? Or when I first started this, I was like, oh shit, not a old yellow moment. Like I literally was like, oh shit, not a old yellow moment. Wow, how much of a fucking charmed, entitled motherfucking life do you have to live not to know what it feels like to have loss? Talk about motherfucking privilege, man. Fuck.
First 20 minutes are one giant cutscene. You don't even really get to play the game unless you count engaging with a QuickTime event and moving the analog stick left or right as gameplay. Atreus runs off into the woods, Kratos chases him. Turns out he can now turn into animals. Yes, the biggest character development for Atreus is that he is now a furry. And
didn't he just say that if you know what Ragnarok myth is, you shouldn't be you should be up. I know that they actually said that they're going to do a spinoff. That's probably what Corey is working on. When they said like Eric Williams got a thing where he says Ragnarok has to happen, Atreus has to leave, and Brock has to die. Yeah, I know they're working on a spinoff like the Spider-Man Miles Morales, or it's suspected. We know that. We know that because this game is printing money. But first of all, how did they say that Atreus was a furry? It's almost as if he wants to shit on the game for not using mythology, but then shit on the game for using mythology. Okay. And yes, Mary makes a good point. It's not like Zeus wasn't a motherfucking shapeshifter that also motherfucking shifted into storks and like, you know, gave a woman a golden shower. I'm sorry. How was Perseus conceived? Yeah, Zeus gave her a golden shower. Okay. All right. Let's go.
so Kratos now determines that his son can't be trusted since he can't control his emotions or something. Remember this plot point for later.
Oh, wait. Whoa. No. Fuck no. No. That's not how the story went. You dumb motherfucker. He says, no, you have to train to understand your powers. He never said his son cannot be trusted because he can shapeshift. That's not at all what he said, you dumb motherfucker. Again, he is dependent on people that hate this game enough that they did not play on it. Or they're stupid. But again, why would I expect anything different from somebody who's watching a motherfucking wearing a George Orwell T-shirt and doesn't understand that George Orwell was a motherfucking anarchist. He was a anarchist motherfucking communist. But let's go.
Then Odin and Thor finally show up, and honestly, the game could have just started here. And this is the second major point of subversion, because despite God of War 2018...
No, you dumb motherfucker. The first point of subversion is this. The first few minutes of this game was a mirror image of exactly what the first 2018 game was. The fact is that in the first 2018 game, you see Kratos hiding the fact that he still had the scars from his blade from Atreus. And you see Atreus, who is so tentative in how he's trying to interact with his father. But in this game, you see Atreus is the one who's hiding things. You see Atreus who's the one who's trying to keep secrets. It is a mirror image of what happened with the previous game. But let's continue.
Building up Odin and especially Thor as being like these badass, super powerful guys. Odin looks like a frail old man and sounds like a snake oil salesman.
Because he's a king of the gods. Oh my god, how do you not know this shit? Odin in every mythology. Again, these are the motherfuckers that will complain about the marvelization of story. Odin is not somebody who is motherfucking super powerful or somebody like, no, his power comes from deception. The fucking Fafnir shit. He tricked people into going for the gold that turned Fafnir into the dragon. Odin is not somebody who is, I'm super powerful king of the gods. He is the fucking, even when he's in the main stories of the Norse mythology, he is somebody who is crafty, who is clever. He is not so, he literally hung from Yggdrasil with a spear in his side for 7 days for knowledge. It wasn't about power with this motherfucker. It's oh my god. He literally plucked out his eye for knowledge. It's not about, I need to be the strongest motherfucker in the, like, no. His thing is, and he wasn't even, when you think of Odin as a king, he's never a king in the sense of, I sit on a throne and I rule people. No, he's an active, he is called the Wanderer. But no, the king of the ravens, he literally has ravens spying across the world for him. He is somebody that holds the keys of power because he holds knowledge. And in this scene, it literally looked like somebody, it looked like a scene that you'll see in any mafia movie. But yeah, let's go.
You know who I am? Back before winter set in, there were some misunderstandings. Regrettable ones. But I think we all have a better idea of who we're dealing with. Now, what you did to his boys. Self-defense.
And some people...
And so, this scene right here is he's trying to be disarming. He is literally trying to be disarming. But he already had a plan in place. But let's go.
People have implied that he's supposed to be a Trump allegory, but I will give the developers the benefit of the doubt this time and just say he's supposed to be some generic fascist smooth talker.
No, he's not. What? Wait, what? Who says he's supposed to be a Trump allegory? Trump is not that smart. I'm sorry. Wait, what? Wait, what? What the fuck? I'm sorry. He's a Trump allegory? How and why? I'm so confused with that one. Oh wow, he is a right winger. Fuck, he is a right winger. Damn it. Oh god. Oh my god. All right, let's go.
I guess. Thor is a fat fuck alcoholic who has daddy issues. We don't learn most of that until later, but we might as well get it out of the way now. And god, I just fucking hate this design. Anyone...
He hates his design because reasons. I know he hates the design because reasons, because because even though he hates the Marvelization of mythology, he needs to be Marvel. And again, if anybody that knows the mythology, how Thor eats 2 goats a day and can drink with the best of people, no, he needs to look like he's he needs to look like, he needs to look like Chris Hemsworth because of reasons. Like, even oh my god, the fact that in the mythology Thor is literally a fucking redhead. Fuck. Sure, because Thor is his spirit animal, and his spirit animal can't be fat because of reasons. Okay, let's go.
Anyone who says he looks like a strong man has never actually seen a strong man.
His own examples show a motherfucker that it is like his own examples show a motherfucker that is chunky. He literally shows a motherfucker that is chunky. What the fuck? His own examples. Now he points to the guy in the center, but look at the motherfucker right next to him. His own examples show somebody who is chunky. But let's go.
And even Eddie Hall at his fattest had more muscle definition than this. Whatever, I'm wasting too much time on this.
Oh, is you mad because your spirit animal is chunky? You chunky, he chunky, and you upset about it because he chunky. Let's go.
Basically, Odin came to offer peace. Kratos refuses, which might as well be a declaration of war. Just keep that in mind for later. And so,
okay, cool, great. Shit. Hey guys. I'm gonna ask you a question. You've been fucked over by every god that tried to make a deal with you, and another god comes in and try to make a deal with you. You say yes. Every god that's made a deal with you, from, I don't know, the one that says he's gonna save your life to make you a great warrior, kills your family. The one that has a sword to your gut and says you need to kneel down with me, and literally you are dying. You are dying, and you are told you tell somebody a promise from the gods are worth shit. Wow. What? We're talking about the old games here. Literally, the gods say, hey, if you kill Ares, we're gonna forgive your sins. Are you gonna take away my nightmares? We're gonna forgive your sins. Okay, cool, I'm gonna do this. You're gonna take away the nightmares. We're gonna forgive your sins. And they don't do it. Oh, what? A promise from a god? Especially a dishonest king of the god who you have motherfucking evidence of his victims all around you? What? No. And he said no. From a god that is known to be a liar. He said no. What? Oh man. He should have just took the deal. Even though, it's mentioned that Odin and Thor can just walk up in their house at any time and just start whooping their ass. But he should have took the deal, right? Let's go.
So you get your first huge boss battle with Thor, which actually was really fun. One of the most fun parts of the game for sure. Very similar to the first game where you fight Baldur in the beginning. And we also find out during that conversation that Atreus somehow was sneaking off during the in-between years, searching for Tyr in the other realms. And of course Odin found out, as he has spies everywhere. So Kratos eventually decides, oh.
Now, before when he said that, hey, Kratos didn't trust Atreus because he can turn into the animals. No, this is the reason why. This point right here is the reason why Atreus didn't trust Atreus. That's the reason why, because he's been sneaking off. Now you can say, how come Kratos didn't notice that Atreus was sneaking off, and like, how come Kratos didn't see that he was going to different parts of Mount Midgar? Atreus was hunting by himself. In a line that you see in one of the quote unquote cutscenes is that Kratos was training him to do all kinds of crazy shit, and like any good father would actually say, if I didn't train you to be better than me, then I didn't do my job. But this motherfucker will never know what it is to like parent a child in a good way, would he?
Okay, son, let's go look for Tyr. Which they put off for no reason, by the way. That was so obviously the setup of the previous game. Why did...
No, they said that Tyr was dead. They literally said that Tyr was dead. They literally said that Tyr was dead. There were cryptographs, or I think that's what they call it, of Tyr being dead. That was a thing that happened. Did you? Of course he doesn't pay attention. Of course he doesn't pay attention. Even Odin literally came in and was like, hey, you need to do this and stop looking for Tyr because Tyr is dead. Like, I guess reading this too complicated for him. Yeah. Like, Odin literally said, like, stop looking for Tyr. Tyr is dead. Everybody was saying that Tyr was dead. Everybody was saying that Tyr is dead. Atreus is just... In reality, this is the reason why Kratos doesn't get too upset with him, because he's using the tools that Kratos taught him, and Kratos is intelligent enough to say, like, yeah, I've been teaching you to do this shit to be self-sufficient. And the fact, why would I get mad when I'm teaching you to be self-sufficient and you're just doing that? Now, mind you, granted, he's doing it without telling his father, but he's doing the shit that Kratos taught him. I don't know what else to say. Like, do I get mad that you're doing the shit that I'm telling you, or that you're doing the shit without my permission? But I guess some shit like that would escape him. But let's go.
They keep trying to make Kratos the reluctant protagonist, and honestly the truth is he's not even really the real protagonist of this game. Atreus is, and you play as Atreus for roughly half the game.
No, you don't. Oh my god. No, the fuck you don't. Oh, why do you have to be so fucking dishonest? You don't. I swear to God. Like, this is the reason why I actually do this shit. Like, and a lot of people will say, like, oh, you're using people video, you making videos. Like, this is the shit that, like, you can go to my channel. You literally can go to my channel. You do not play with Atreus as half the game. It is literally, what, probably 20% of the gameplay? Maybe 30%? What the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? I'm sorry, like, this shit just makes no sense to me. But of course, he's making this for people who just don't like Sony. Who don't like this. He said it. He's making this. He's implied it. I'm sorry, that he's making this review for people who don't like Sony and who hate the way modern video games are. But let's continue.
And his gameplay segments are the worst. They're completely fucking brain dead. It basically turns the game into a third-person shooter, where you just charge up elemental arrows, and then charge up normal arrows, and the game has such a generous aim assist that you don't even feel like you're playing the fucking game. I purposely didn't talk about Atreus during the combat section, because it would be purely negative. Even on hard mode, his...
Atreus has melee attacks. You can go through this game without using, you can go through them sections without using the Atreus bow section. No, they're the easiest to actually make it through that section. Let's be honest. They're the easiest way to make it through those sections because he has the bow attacks. Just be fucking honest, you dumb fuck. Just like you can make it through the game with just throwing the axe. There are very few times that you can't make it through the game without throwing the axe or fucking swinging the blades. As I can actually say it, probably through the rest of the half of the game, you can actually make it through when you get the drop near spear. You can actually just make it through using the spear just with the throws. But this motherfucker has to be dishonest about it. Because that's what feeds his whole idea of this is a horrible game. Because I didn't like it, and it's a Sony game. But let's continue.
Segments were completely fucking brain dead. I think I only died one time, and it's because I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, so rather anticlimactically, you find Tyr in Svartalfheim, the dwarf realm, and Ryan Johnson's subversion number 3, the God of War, is a fucking pussy. And he does absolutely nothing for the most of the story.
Okay. So, why does he keep bringing up Ryan Johnson? Because reasons, and it wasn't like The Last Jedi was better than The Rise of the Skywalker. It actually was. But let's just talk about this, right? Let's just talk about this. First off, even if this was the real Tyr, shocking it was Odin all along. They explain why. They just give a in-depth reason why. It was okay for him to be this way. I know, right? Mary, you're ruining it. I didn't get to it. But PTSD is a fucking thing. Being locked away and tortured for a century or more can have an effect on somebody, especially somebody who was mostly a pacifist. If you look at all the descriptions of Tyr, yes, he was a god of war that searched for peace. He was the reluctant warrior that, hey, I'm going to go and fight because I have no choice. He was tortured a lot. It was like, what did Mimir says? He tortures me every day, brother. And there is no end to his creativity. It's like PTSD is a thing. And if you've never experienced something that will cause you PTSD, then how much of a charmed life have you led? How much of a life have you led that your life is so easy for you that you've never experienced something that has a prolonged effect on you? Nah, he's just sad, so you just get over it. As much as I hate incels, as much as I detest the whole incel movement, I never say that they're just sad and they need to get over it. I say they need to stop being angry and need to reach out to people. But this is, you're just sad, get over it. Drink some water, go touch grass. Don't know how to deal with stress. Like, the fuck? It's like, fuck. Oh my God. Fuck. How? All right. You good, Mary? You good?
Now, obviously, those of you who finished the game know why, and in retrospect, it is slightly justified. Even considering the twist, this still comes across like the developers spitting in the face of the player because they spent so much time building up Tyr in the last game that when we finally meet him, he's fucking worthless. Then in the next section of the
if you look at what he, even again, what I was just saying, how they describe him in the last game, like, dude, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my God, he's worthless. Okay, he's worthless and he's sad because somebody tortured him for over a century. He's been incarcerated. Even Kratos, the god of fucking war, has said like, no, I've seen this happen to people. I've seen how I've seen this happen to people. Like, you can, it's like that story, and I just like, it's that story of and I've told this on the TikTok. So in here, this is so it's a story that's passed around. A man falls in a hole, and he's down there, trapped. And a priest comes by, says, "I'm gonna pray for you to get out that hole." Walks by. Politician comes by and says, I'm gonna come up with a plan, a 5-point plan to get you out of that hole. And walks by. Another guy comes by, sees the man down in the hole. Out of second thought, jumps down in the hole and says, all right. And the guy that's already in the hole was like, wait, what are you doing? We're both stuck down here. And the guy who jumped in says, I've been down here before. I know a way out. Kratos is at that point. He has seen enough people where, and you can tell even with the 2018 game, he has seen enough people that have been in a situation where Tyr has been in to say, like, give him some time. That shit, like, we're like, and Mimir even says, is like, hey, he's, I've been trapped like he has. And Kratos is like, no, you don't just come out of that shit like unscathed. You just don't. Some people, it hurts. And that's a thing that happens. And this is another reason why I hate fuckers like him. Because they are some unfeeling motherfuckers. They think that, to be a man, I can't show any emotions. I can't have understanding. I can't have empathy. But they show how immature they actually really are. Because all it shows is, I don't know how to be an adult, emotions and feelings and all the other good bullshit. But let's continue.
The game, the characters don't really know what to do, and one of the major themes of the game reveals itself being that Kratos is an overprotective father, and despite being the god of war, he doesn't want war, which actually doesn't make any sense given what we saw at the beginning of the game.
At what point in this game does Kratos want war? I'm sorry, I'm confused with that. At what point in this game does Kratos ever say he wants war? I've never seen in this game, and I played it all the way through. I got the platinum. What point in this game does Kratos say that he wants war? I'm confused with that. He turns down a deal with a lying god, but he says he wants, but that's him wanting war. And yeah, he's an overprotective father. And that is something that, I don't know, shocking that several different people tells him he needs to stop doing. It's almost as if he has a character growth and he was already taking steps to, like, guess what he did, right? Guess what he did? As an overprotective father that felt like he wasn't going to be around because, death prophecy and shit, he prepared his son for when he wasn't going to be around. Oh my God. And he actually listened and followed his son to different places, even though he feared that it might bring war. He literally was friends with a woman who was an overprotecting mother that caused her son to hate her. All of these things that he grew from, but you take one minute part of the story and you take it as, it's all over. You dumb fuck. But again, we know you weren't paying attention because listening is hard.
When Kratos refuses Odin's offering of peace. Seriously, somebody explain this. He doesn't want war, yet he refused peace. You can't...
Okay, cool. Somebody explain it. I'm going to explain it. Kratos didn't want war, but he refused servitude to a god, a deal to a god. That is different from peace. Servitude and peace are two different things. There is an absence of violence, like the shit that was happening mostly because of Jim Crow and segregation, where it wasn't really peaceful, but there wasn't an outbreak of violence, but people weren't exactly free. They had to follow certain rules, you dumb fuck. But that they should have just known their place. Just like Kratos should have known his place and just listened to what he was told to do. Oh, I'm sorry, am I making it too political? I'm making it too political to explain how it is that if just knowing your place, shut up and sitting down is the same as peace. Well, then, we should just have peace because you should shut up and sit the fuck down. You dumb fuck. And motherfuckers like this will make that argument. But let's go.
Have it both ways. And so he doesn't trust Atreus off on his own because, yeah, he's only a teenager. But Atreus sneaks off anyway to go try and make peace with...
You know what? Here's the thing. He does trust Atreus to go off on his own. Motherfucker. He lets Atreus go back to Asgard as a fucking sleeper cell after Heimdall died. He literally says, if I didn't train you to be better than me, then I didn't do my job. It's the fact is, the problem that Kratos has, and even in this section, you hear fucking Atreus say it. It's like, how am I supposed to... He actually imitates Kratos. He says, well, Father, you don't trust me. And he says, how am I supposed to trust you when you don't tell me everything? Kratos' problem with Atreus is not that he wants to be overprotective. It's the fact that Atreus does reckless shit without telling his father. That's the problem. And he says that. It's that I do reckless shit without you around, but I'm going to try to listen to what you tell me. This is the whole byline of the game. And Atreus actually says it. You keep secrets, Mom keeps secrets, everybody keeps secrets, but when I keep secrets, it's a problem. The problem is keeping secrets. I don't know how else can you not miss that. He says that he's become a strong warrior. He says that he trusts his judgment. The problem comes when you do dumb shit and keep secrets. That was the problem between Atreus and Kratos. Not that they just go and do shit that he doesn't trust him to be a warrior. When you're a Spartan at age 15, you become a man. Atreus in this game is 14. But the fact is, Atreus was keeping the shit secret. Now I get it. He could have kept Iron One secret. That's fine. But he didn't have to lie and keep other shit secret. He didn't have to. It was all he had to do was like, hey, I need you to trust me on this one. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. The fact that Kratos actually gave him props about, and he's grunty about taking Sindri, but at least he realized that Atreus was actually trying to be safe while he was doing it. But that's the problem. Not that he was overprotective, which he is, but the fact is, one, as GA said, Kratos realized that war doesn't solve everything because Spartan, because, God of War. But he also realized that, hey, I'm not going to trust a deal from a god. It's like his thing, not trusting deals from gods. I'm just saying, like, you want to go back to the first game, he threw himself off of a mountain because he couldn't trust a deal from a god. But let's go.
Freya, and this whole plotline's fucking stupid. They killed her son. There's no fucking way Freya would ever team up with Kratos, but eventually they do convince her way later. But for now, of course, she refuses, and she...
Tell me you don't understand the points of playing the game without saying you didn't. I have no words with that one. She will never forgive them for killing her son. Even though she does. Even though it's explained why. Even though in this fucking scene, you see the doubts and cracks in her motherfucking reasoning of wanting to attack Kratos. You even see the fact that she says, he took my son. What makes you think I won't take his? And Atreus, silver-tongued devil that he is, because let's face it, Loki is somebody who has all speaking, charm speaking, shit like that. It's like, if you wanted to kill me, not only would you have killed him by then, he would have been a target. every time you saw in the game, she tried to attack Kratos. And you see her torn by this. You see when she has her Valkyrie effect, she is so upset because she realizes that Atreus, the shit that Atreus was saying was right. And she literally says, maybe you have more use to me alive than dead. But, reasons, right? Fucking reasons, right? Okay, let's go.
She almost kills Atreus, and I was absolutely rooting for her at this part.
Do it. Kill him. Do it.
But no, she lets him go. And funny enough,
Just say you don't like Atreus. Just say that. Just say you don't like him because you feel that Kratos, like GA said, Kratos feels that or Mary said that there should be no growth in a character from the original trilogy, and he should just be big, mad, mean Kratos. And I need to have a power fantasy that doesn't make me feel like a limp dick little bitch. But let's go.
I actually forgot what happened in the next couple hours of gameplay. I had to review my footage because I literally forgot why the crew then goes to Alfheim.
Oh, so you admit that you're a brain dead dumb fuck. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. That's to admit that you don't remember what happened in that game for that time frame. It's almost as like you're a brain dead dumb fuck. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Wow. He has no attention span. Yeah, of course.
It turns out it was to seek wisdom from Groa, the Keeper of Knowledge. And eventually, after fighting your way through the now Light Elf-dominated landscape, and guess what? The Light Elves are bad too! Everyone's a bad guy in war, who would have thought? Are the developers trying to tell me that Ukraine aren't the universal good guys who are gonna save the world and defeat those evil fascists in Russia?
Really? You know what? I was gonna be apologetic about throwing in civil rights movement and in that type of politics, but yeah, no. Wow, fucking wow. Wow, fuck. There are bad guys in war, and so even though literally in the last game, they say that nobody remembers the reason for the war. It's just that they've been going back and forth all together. Even though they say that in the last game, here it's a little bit different because they want to say something about the Ukraine war and how war is bad and how even though you're fighting for your country to survive, you're still bad. And I feel like he is a dumb fuck. Okay, of course he's a dumb fuck. I just like, fuck. Why? What fuck fail? Why? Oh my god. Fucking why? Oh my god. Like, for real? Did he just say that stupid shit? Wow, that's a new one for me. Okay, Kratos tried to tell Baldur that revenge leads to death. He didn't listen. Freya wanted revenge for her son's death, but Kratos and Atreus convinced her she didn't have to have revenge. Yeah, no, I know, but he brought this to Ukraine. Wow. Okay. Shit. Fuck. I have no words for that one. Let's go.
I'm surprised that somebody hasn't tried to cancel Sony Santa Monica for this. After fighting your way to the end of the level, the gang discovers that the prophecy that Groa told Odin was a lie, and that Ragnarok would not be the end of all things, but only...
No. You know that part where you was like, I don't understand why I have to pay attention to the game, and Kratos told like Atreus told Kratos that he originally had went to the other shrines, and like some of the prophecies weren't exactly how they thought they were. You know that part that you miraculously skipped over because you were a dumb fuck and you weren't paying attention. Yeah, that was the thing that happened, dog. That was the thing that happened. But you know, who expects you to pay attention to a game, right?
Only Asgard specifically, and Atreus now believes that he will be the champion that leads all these armies. Kratos obviously does not like the idea of this, again, now that he's a cartoonishly overprotective father, and so the writers
Hey, quick question. Can you guys look at Kratos for a reason and see why he's kind of an overprotective father? I don't know. It's something about being covered in the ash of his original wife and child about being overprotective that may not be a bad thing to him. I don't know. I know sometimes I'm ashy, but you know, I can go resolve that with some motherfucking moisturizer. But being covered in the ashes of your dead wife and child, I don't know. Something about that kind of like, Am I missing something? Like, am I missing that part of my brain that like doesn't have no human emotions? Like, I'm missing that, right? All right, let's go. Fuck. This guy's dumb as shit.
decided we don't have enough forced melodrama yet, so we get a kind of bizarre moment.
But what if Loki going to Ironwood is the only way that...
Atreus. My son. And nothing more. Do you hear me?
I'm not hungry anymore.
Go to your room. No.
It's almost as if, again, he wants to protect his child from death. It's almost as if, like, I don't know, like, he has a reason to feel like he should protect his child from motherfucking death. I don't know. Maybe. It's not melodrama because I don't know if you're trying to write a character that seems some sort of human, that there are inconsistencies. So sometimes he may be less protective, sometimes he may be more protective. It's almost as if that's how humans act. But you know, reasons and shit like that, right? And Sony Santa Monica should be canceled because they're saying war is bad because Ukraine is shit. Okay, let's go.
No dinner.
The words were chosen carelessly.
They should take his bow too. Take his bow. He's grounded. Am I the only one who thinks Sindri is like a groomer or a pedophile or something?
Really? The person who, if you remember from the last game, when it was determined that when he found out Faye had died, he was like as hurt as any other character, probably more so. And he's like, I get it, like, synthetic man. I get it. Most of the guys that were maybe older around you may want to, touch your naughty parts. I get that. Like, but there are some people that actually just show compassion to you that don't want to fuck you. I know, right? A person showing compassion to you that doesn't think of like having sex with you, that may be a thing, and like maybe that's the reason why you didn't like understand it. Atreus liked Angrboda because he was showing compassion and he was showing kindness, and he just didn't try to like slobber all over her. I get that may be a problem that you don't understand, that normal people just don't always do. I mean, like I know me. There are women who are my friends that allow me to slobber over them, allow me to touch them in places, but that's because of my understanding that we have. And but like, just like, that's not every friend. Like, no one was compassionate to synthetic. Yeah, no, of course not. But like, I just like, why do you feel that he has to be a groomer because he was kind to Atreus? Like, okay, yeah, let's go. Wow.
Every single time Atreus is by himself, Sindri is also there as like a creepy, tiny old man, encouraging all the strange whims that Atreus has against his father.
Wait, what? In what fucking way? In this scene that you're actually watching, he is telling Atreus to calm the fuck down and sit down and shut the fuck up. He is literally telling him that shit. He is literally saying, get some rest, calm down, listen to your father. Like, are we watching the same what? All right, let's go.
Kind of reminds me of certain Discord communities. And so now Atreus starts thinking of Ironwood, which earlier Jormungandr told him about, and he is transported into a magical pocket dimension. First, he starts seeing visions of the worst moment from the last game, where as a small child, he kills Thor's son in cold blood. It still pisses...
If he says it pisses me off that Atreus killed Modi. Now, keep in mind, I'm gonna say this, and the one person that he should not have a problem with calling a pedo is fucking Modi. I mean, like, Modi gave up. I'm gonna make you my new brother. I want to get to know you very well. You see the shit with Thune, and like, you kind of get that, like, Modi was. Thor even said that Modi had his problems. The one person that you should be calling like red flag, like pedo alert. Oh no! Please don't lionize this bastard. Please don't. All right, let's go.
Pisses me off to this day that Kratos didn't beat his son immediately after that.
Sorry, but Atreus was justified in killing Modi. God damn it, the guy was insulting Atreus' mother, and he was about to kill Kratos. What the fuck was, like, at this point? No, he wasn't justified in it, but like he wasn't justified in it. He wasn't. But he didn't. He had a lot of help because Thor beat him half to death, and then sent him. Like, he wasn't justified in that moment if they were actually attacking, but like, you hear his. Let's go back a few seconds. Listen to this shit. Listen to what the problem that he had with that whole interchange.
It still pisses me off to this day that Kratos didn't beat his son immediately after that.
Yes, you solve a problem where somebody is using violence, and you solve that by using violence. You heard that right. You heard that right. You solve a problem of somebody using violence by using more violence, because that's how that works. Because that's how that works. And the fact is, hey, you know what Kratos didn't want to actually do? He didn't want to beat his child like he had been beat as a fucking Spartan, because, as you know, Freya says, no wonder why you turned out the way you did. He didn't want that for his child. And you know what? The fact that Kratos was I like in that scene, yeah, he was holding back, but he literally was motherfucking stumped of how to handle that situation. Because in the end, Atreus was owed a answer at that particular time. Remember, this is still at the time where Kratos didn't want Atreus to know the shit that he did. And Kratos literally says there are consequences to killing a god. And Atreus just says, how do you know? The reason why Kratos was frustrated at that time, not just because Atreus wasn't listening to him, because he would have had to break that fucking veneer of I'm a okay dad. That's the problem, Synthetic Man. You dumb fuck. And yes, he is like you don't get it. The biggest problem in these whole two games is the fact that people keep secrets. It's the keeping of the secrets that is the biggest problem without these two games. And the fact that he wanted to beat his child, if you think that to answer a problem with violence is the best way to answer the problems, it shows that you have no creativity, no intelligence. You just think might makes right. But no, of course. How do you prove that you're a better father? By looking at somebody who just beat their son half to death? And your child doesn't listen to them? You beat them half to death. Fucking loser. He's a fucking loser.
I could probably make a video just about the emasculation of Kratos in this game, but...
Wait, what? How is Kratos emasculated? Synthetic Man, I know you probably ain't watched this far into the video, but please tell me, how is Kratos emasculated in 2018? He's not fucking strippers or a temple priestess. He didn't throw Freya down on her turtle hut floor and like have his way with it. Is that how he's emasculated? Like, please tell me, how is Kratos, as you put it, the god of war, emasculated in any of these games? Is it because you have a fucked up sense of what masculinity is? That you will never live up to your goal of masculine? Fucking loser. Oh my god. He's just a fucking loser. Let's go.
But we'll get into that more later. So now that he's been shown the worst parts of himself, he wakes up inside of Ironwood, this magical forest being protected by giant magic, and he meets our token...
Wait. Shh. He meets our token what? Now, mind you, it has been stated that giant magic is the most powerful magic in the game. They even said that the Vanir learned their magic from the giants. They have Odin wants to get to Jotunheim because the giants have powerful magic. But I'm gonna okay. Wow. Okay. Wait, Mary, let me hear this shit, because I haven't heard this shit. But let's go.
Ironwood, this magical forest being protected by giant magic, and he meets our token black character for this game. Angrboda is a completely fucking pointless character. She does...
Wasn't he complaining that Atreus didn't show Angry? He does realize that black people traveled everywhere in like Europe and shit like that, and like I he does realize that shit, right? Like I he he does realize that these are mythical characters, and the reason why I don't know that the character is black because they modeled the characters off of their real life actors. Like it's so much so that they model characters off their real life counterparts. Is that they literally put the game's musician, the head of music in the game, and made him almost photorealistic. Is that just me? Wait, fuck, wait, what? Of course, no black people should be in video games because of reasons. Let's go. Wow, token black character.
Does nothing of relevance in the plot except give Loki a bag of marbles. You cannot tell me with a straight face that this character wasn't added just for the sake of diversity.
She gives Loki the marbles. That's all she does. Not show him the prophecy of his father dying that leads him to go to Asgard to protect him. Not, helps them get out of the collapsing Asgard at the end. Not gives him the marble that is used to, I don't know, trap Odin's soul at the end of the game. What do you mean closeted? What, Mary? What do you mean closeted? That dog whistle is playing in human. Like, of course he is. Fuck the fuck. He's in the bedroom. He's out in the living room. Closeted. Fuck closeted. Damn. Dumb fucks. I swear. All right, let's go.
know it was. Why, of all cultures, of all mythologies, would Northern Europe, possibly the whitest place on Earth, have black characters? Well, it doesn't matter because I'm a bigot for asking.
Kratos is Mediterranean. That means he's a brown person. I'm gonna actually show this, and I know it was in the first game, but this is how Kratos looks without the ash covering him. I know, weird, right? He's brown. He's brown. He's brown. He's Mediterranean. He's Greek. He's brown. You know, brown. I just like he's a brown person. This is how young General Kratos would actually look if he wasn't covered in ash. He's a brown person. He's a brown person. He's Mediterranean. I don't. That's how he would look. That's how he would look because he's Mediterranean. We have those people around the Mediterranean now, and they're not Alabaster. I don't know. Brain hurty. I don't know. Brain hurty. Like yeah. This is why I say that he's not closeted. He's full blown racist. Like he's just like he's racist. But if he called, you're saying I'm racist, so you're saying I'm evil. No. I'm not saying necessarily that you're evil. I'm saying that you're dumb. But you are racist, dog. Synthetic man. You are. This is synthetic. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go. Oh God, I'm only halfway finished with this. Let's go.
Racist for even noticing in the first place. And I couldn't even tell you the real answer if I wanted to, because I'd be banned from YouTube. It doesn't help that all of her dialogue sounds like modern dialect.
Everybody's dialogue sounds like modern dialect except for Kratos. You dumb fuck. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. The fact that they're using fuck. The only two people's dialogues who doesn't sound modern is Mimir, because he sounds like a fucking... He sounds like a Scotsman. Oh my God. Oh my God. Brain hurty. Oh, brain hurty. She sounds too modern, even though you have Thor saying, I don't give a fuck, and oh, don't fucking know, and boy, like, he sounds too modern. Like, you have Thrud. Like, you have fucking Scotty, that motherfucking Midgardian boy. Like, the fuck. You can tell that he just didn't play the fucking game and pay attention. All right, let's go. Oh God.
We're not so lively around here.
Guess I'm just lucky.
You're just Loki.
It's like if a Redditor was transported back to ancient Scandinavia. And Angrboda is not the only character that speaks in Newspeak. Mimir does it a lot as well, and it is incredibly
You don't know what Newspeak is, you dumb fuck. This is what I'm talking about. He has a fucking George Orwell t-shirt on and doesn't understand shit. Newspeak literally is the limiting of words to actually only convey a small amount of dialogue, because dumb fucks like you can only think in small amounts of fucking words. Did you know the more words that you use, the more you can understand about shit? And it even stretches to fucking the visual spectrum. Did you know if it's not a word for the of a color you see, you don't see that color? I know, it's almost as if words help you identify different concepts. Fuck. Oh my God. Let's continue.
distracting.
See? Hati's got nothing to chase.
And they say celestial theft is a victimless crime.
Not totally sure who.
What?
Yeah, those words have more than 3 syllables. It has more than 2 syllables. So it's a bad thing because syllables makes my head hurt. Syllables.
That combined with all the quips completely removes any tension from any scene in the game. Characters cannot shut the fuck up.
Don't just stand there. Move.
I love.
Hey, Synthetic Man, turn the sound off. Just turn the sound off. If you don't want to hear the like, how about this? Don't buy the game. You knew what 2018 was like. This isn't exactly new to you. You knew what 2018 was like. Why are you so fucking brain dead?
It's still in the way.
Stop telling me what the fuck to do. She's literally getting me killed. And it doesn't help that this is the worst part of the game by far. It's 2 straight fucking hours of not just Atreus.
Wait, it wasn't 2 hours. I finished this shit in an hour. Wait, what? How much of a dumb fuck? Okay, I'm about to answer my own question.
This brain dead gameplay, but walking in a straight line, listening to a worthless character talk about things that don't matter, and worst of all, it ends with you fighting Angraboda's giant grandma, who is stealing the souls of the animals in the forest because life is pointless? This shit comes out of fucking nowhere, and it only exists to give Angraboda a purpose in the story.
I have to say, what type of bullshit have you been paying attention to, dog? Now, if you were to say that, hey, it's an excuse to like sneak in Jormungandr. If it was an excuse to, give the mechanics of him putting souls in shit, like say that shit. But let's go.
And anybody telling you this game is fucking mature, just take one look at this boss battle and tell me with a straight face that this game is fucking mature. This is some baby game shit. This is Kingdom Hearts level. Ooh, the giant voodoo black woman throws magic out of her pot at you, and you've got to shoot the symbol to stop her.
It would be easy for me to just say, go fuck yourself. It's real easy to me. It's easy to say, go fuck yourself. I'm even saying it out. Go fuck yourself. First, Kingdom Hearts sells games, you dumb fuck. Secondly, that's the only reference that you have to black people in magic, Kingdom Hearts, or voodoo. It's telling that when you make a racist remark after you said people want to call me racist, you just do the shit. Like, you don't get excused for that shit. Like, that's not how that works, you dumb fuck. You just don't get excused for saying some racist shit, even though you gonna call yourself out. I mean, like, you wouldn't let the game get away with the shit, so why the fuck would I let you get away with the shit? You're a racist piece of shit, you dumb fuck. And it's okay, you have a ton of people that's willing to hear your bullshit, but you know what? I'm not, and I'm gonna call you the fuck out on it. Oh, you dumb fuck motherfucker. But you know, yeah, reasons, because yeah, you're oppressed in some kind of way, because you're gonna be oppressed and taken off of YouTube because you say a racist comment, even though you just said a racist comment and this video is still up. Please tell me please tell me what the fuck is wrong with you. But yeah, let's go.
And there's nothing about this that is God of War. You don't kill her at the end. You don't even like maim her in some way. No, there's just some weird message about how Angraboda will always be in a...
Oh, so it's not God of War unless you kill or maim a woman. Wow, shit. Tell me you don't hate women without saying you don't hate women. That's probably the reason why he has such an issue, because, you know, he wants to hurt and maim women, right? Because that's what makes him feel good about himself. Hurting and maiming women. Because he doesn't see, you know, mental illness, even though he's probably a victim of mental illness. Hello, antisocial behavior. But, you know, reasons, and shit like that. because yeah, fucking sociopath. But let's go.
Atreus' shadow, just a minor character in his story. Kinda based. This is simultaneously both hilarious and extreme. No,
Wait.
there's just some weird message about
Let's
how
hear this.
Angrboda will always be in Atreus' shadow, just a minor character in his story. Kinda based.
Wow, okay. So he's just open about like women should just be side characters and oh fuck. Okay, wow. Oh yeah, Kratos is not pushing a woman underneath a fucking wheel to like crush her to death. Yeah, of course, because because they're not torturing women. Did my incel alert just go off? And my incel alert just went off. Let's go.
This is simultaneously both hilarious and extreme.
You know what? I'm glad he got this game. I'm glad because like it keeps him busy from like torturing animals or doing incel type crime shit. But let's go.
Cringe. If you didn't cringe at this, you are woke beyond any recovery. There is no hope for you. This is awful and you know it, and you just can't admit it because you don't want to be called racist. It's that simple.
Also, you're willing to be called racist. So cool, we can call you racist. We can call you racist because you're calling this shit out. So, okay, yeah, sure, you're a racist. This is what I mean, Mary. He wasn't closeted racist. He fully admits that he's a racist. See, that's the thing. He admits that he's a full out racist. So yeah, fuck him. I guess it wasn't that hard to say fuck him. But let's go.
No, you don't.
What a tonal whiplash after that emotional scene.
It's almost as if when you're doing a scene like that, you're trying to bring up the mood and a reason why that scene was done to actually bring up the mood of the fucking story. He actually says like, hey, let's do something to brighten up the fucking mood. Oh, fuck. Like, motherfucker, do you not pay attention? But let's go.
It's like we're not allowed to feel sad for more than 2 seconds. Then this horrific section of the game ends with...
So, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, so it's a fight, a boss fight that was trash. And it had no emotional weight. But then again, when you go to a lighthearted section that you shouldn't feel sad. Like, wait, what? Wait, what? That's literally what he said. Like, I'm not putting words in his mouth. He went from the fight had no emotional weight. It was stupid, but you shouldn't feel sad because you go to this next session when they're running around and having fun because they don't want you to feel sad about it. Make up your fucking mind. But let's continue.
The Angrboda making Atreus promise her that he would tell nobody about this place, not even his father. What purpose does this serve to the story? Nothing but more emotional conflict.
Wait, what? Where she says, hey, we don't want people to know about Ironwood because, we don't want Odin to come in and fuck with us. Don't tell anybody, not even your father. That just showed... Did he not hear the explanation of why the giants put themselves in marbles? Because they were scared shitless from Odin? Now, if you want to call them cowards for doing that, hey, you know what? War is a fucking horrible thing, and to like live in fear of war, sometimes you may do shit. So you can actually complain about them doing shit like that, but to say that they don't want their resting place found and they don't want to be... I'm sorry, like, my man's like, what is your issue? What, you just want to find things. You complain about one thing when they show the exact opposite thing, or they explain why that was. Well, no, it's stupid because they should have did it, the thing that I just complained about. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Let's go.
What would have happened if Kratos was told about Ironwood? Nothing. In fact, it would be a net positive for the story, because then we wouldn't get more fucking waste of time, shitty, emotional bait cutscene bullshit.
Feeling bad, emotions bad. It's bad, emotion bad. Wow. Let's go.
So Atreus wakes up inside his house on Midgard instead of back at Sindri's place, but Kratos quickly finds him and confronts him where he's been. Atreus dodges the question and implies that Kratos needs protecting, not him. Are they completely retconning the end of the first game? We already saw the prophecy where Kratos dies during Ragnarok.
This is a part where I've heard a lot of people actually misunderstand what's going on. And yes, fuck. I know you probably didn't love your daddy because he probably beat you because of the shit that you said, but like, hey, Atreus found out about his father may die because of a prophecy and he wants to protect him. I know, I get it. It's very few people that you want to protect, dog. I get it. I fucking get it. Because you're a sociopath and a fucking loser that you probably don't have anybody in your life that you want to protect, but sure, sure. Okay, yeah. And no, Mary, I totally get it. That's why I said it's an argument for them being scared of it, and I totally get it. I'm not even knocking that. Like, you live in fear for centuries of a mad fucking king that's trying to get you. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, it's some hard choices to make. It's not like I'm gonna say like Kanye is like it was a choice. Like, no, when you living in fear of some shit, fear makes you do some crazy shit.
It was literally the last thing that happened at the end of the first game. Well, suddenly a Valkyrie shows up, and it's a pretty good boss battle, but it turns out it was Freya, as Freya is the real queen of the Valkyries, not Sigrun.
Like they said in the game in 2018, that Sigrun said it, that even motherfucking Mimir said it. Like, they literally said it multiple times that no, Freya is the real queen of the Valkyries, and she is a fucking dangerous person. But let's go.
It wasn't enough that she's a super powerful mage who could revive a massive giant. No, she's also a combat expert on par with Kratos, as she nearly kills him. Despite the fact we win the boss battle, we effectively lose. Kratos nearly gets killed by Odin's crackhead ex-wife.
It is stated multiple times that she's the queen of the Valkyrie. And not only that, but she's arguably the third most powerful goddess in the North Pantheon. That's why we have Friday named after her. No. Mary. She is a motherfucking mage. She is. She's a mage. A fucking combat mage. That's the fucked up part about it is she's a combat mage. She's a combat mage. Even though she said multiple times that when she revived Mimir's head, she was the leader of the Vanir. Yes. Even though it is stated multiple times that he had removed her warrior spirit. And even in this game, it says that Sigrun helped her get it back because Sigrun says she was the real true queen of the Valkyries. Like, no. She's that Mary Sue because reasons.
You can't make this shit up. Fuck this feminist bullshit, dude. I'm so tired of this. Everyone complained about that purple hair chick from The Last Jedi, yet I haven't heard a fucking peep about Freya, and it's just as bad.
It's just as bad. Please, synthetic. Like, where is it bad? The literal one of the most powerful persons in Norse mythology. part of that trifecta, that we have a day named after her. You know, they only name days after like some of the most powerful peoples. Like, you know, how they have Saturday as named after Saturn. Like they, like I, 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 yeah, sure. She's, and even this scene right here, I'm sure he's gonna make fun of it. I know he's gonna make fun of it. But this scene is letting an abuser, because again, Odin actually kept an abuse on Freya throughout this whole shit. Literally an abuser. But yeah, feminist, even though he doesn't know what that word means. But let's go.
Actually, in some ways, is kind of worse because she's way more present in the story from this point forward. But instead of killing Kratos, she decides to set a temporary truce as the two work together to break the curse that prevents her from traveling between the realms. So you travel to Vanaheim, which is like the jungle realm, I guess, and there you meet the Diversity Squad Avengers, and none of them, except Freya's brother, get any kind of development whatsoever.
Wait, the what? Wait, the what? I'm sorry. Did he just say the Diversity Squad Avengers? Wait, the what? Oh, okay. Okay, wow, shit. The racism is overflowing. The racism is overflowing. Oh, okay. The Diversity Squad Avengers, let's go.
I really have no idea why they even exist. Maybe they're the writer's self-insert characters, but it was certainly distracting. Another...
Wait. You're telling me Freyr, the god of that the elves respect and love and cherish and worship and shit like that. The fact that he has two elves on his team, they're just there for no reason, and oh god, I fucking hate fucking no imagination, always thinking something's got to be woke for the hell of it type shit. Right wingers that have no fucking imagination. They only parodied this shit. They only parrot dumb shit because, well, of course, they're dumb. I'm sure that there are going to be also people that are going to be complaining while I'm doing this that, oh, you have these different colored characters. Yeah, he would be one of those motherfuckers, wouldn't he? Wouldn't he? Let's go.
Major issue with this level is that throughout the entire thing, Kratos tries to convince Freya that he's not her enemy, and he's sorry for what he did, and she needs to move on. And he also tells her about his own family that he was tricked into killing. I've already explained how this would never happen, and it's pretty clear.
No, you haven't, you dumb fuck. What? Oh my god. Of course, Kratos would never show compassion because reasons, right? Wow. Like, I don't understand, like, why does he think that this will never be a thing that happens? Just help me with that one. Why does he think that Kratos would show compassion? I need an adult.
Here that the only reason it does happen is because the writers didn't want Kratos to kill their strong female character. But what makes it worse is that throughout the entire thing, Kratos is constantly apologizing and capitulating to everything Freya is saying, and he admits he basically wouldn't even...
How is he apologizing? What game was he playing that I wasn't playing? What game was he playing that I wasn't playing? if anything, he was resigned to keep the fight going. Not only that, he literally told her how it was that a god killed his family, or convinced him to kill his family. What game was he playing that I wasn't playing? Because I don't remember Kratos being empathetic as capitulating. I didn't know that one. Shit. What? Brain hurty. Oh my god. Please tell me I'm on 35 minutes of an hour. All right, let's go.
Even defend himself against her if she tried to kill him again, because he couldn't bear to kill his friend, and capitulating to everything.
What? Wait, what? He brought out his axe.
Frey is saying, and he admits he basically wouldn't even defend himself.
He brought out his axe after she was finished pulling out the vines. He is literally ready to defend himself. Are you not paying attention?
Against her if she tried to kill him again, because he couldn't bear to kill his friend. How the fuck is this Kratos, dude? This is such character assassination. You can't convince me for even a second this is the same person that was in the original games. Does anyone remember the time that Kratos crushed a woman under a fucking lever to hold a door open? A completely innocent woman.
Do you just want him to go around killing everybody? It it says something to you. It says something about you if you think that he should just go around killing everybody. Wow. If you think that he should just go around killing everybody, it says something more about you than it does about him. No, you are not supposed to learn from your fucking mistakes. You're supposed to make the same mistakes over and over and over and over again. That's what the Norn says. Make the same mistakes over and over and over again. Because that resolves problems. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. All right, let's go.
Lord Kratos, do not leave me!
Honestly, just making Kratos a mature, wise old man was a horrible idea in the first place.
Because when you get older, he's proof that even if you get older, you will never become mature. like that's what this says to me. And he's not a mature, wise old man. He just knows certain shit he shouldn't repeat. I mean, like, that's what happens when it's a mistake. You don't repeat the same mistake. It just seems like, you know, intelligent people don't try to repeat the same mistake. Okay, wow, fuck. He wants to go back to a fucking thing that literally the developers was like, yeah, nah, we shouldn't have did that shit. Because it gets his pee hard making women hurt. Yeah, let's go.
There's no way they could ever pull it off in a realistic way. So anyway, you fight your way through, you make your way to the World Tree of Roots, and Neithhog, the guardian of Yggdrasil, shows up, and...
Like... Fuck. Like... Did he just read this shit off of a plot summary? Did he, like, remember he said he didn't understand certain shit, so he had to go back. Did he just read this off of a plot summary? It just seems like he read this off of a plot summary. Cause that's what it sounds like. Wow. Fucking wow. It just sounds like he read this off of a plot summary. Like, his brain was so much on autopilot right now by this time that he was like, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what happened, and I need to read the plot summary. All right, let's go.
You just straight up kill her. Are there any lasting consequences of killing the guardian of the World Tree? Of course not, and I'm not going to count a side quest where you have to find her children.
Wait, what? there are no lasting consequences, but they give you a side mission where you have to do it. What? Wait, what? There are no lasting consequences, but they give you a side mission where you have to deal with the lasting consequences. You don't have to deal with any consequences from eating food off of a plate except for washing the dishes. The fuck? All right, let's go.
Because it's completely optional. Now Freya is free to wander the realms in her human form, and we get a scene straight out of a soap opera when she reunites with her brother, pushing the
man's
message.
family set me on fire. How did you expect me to react?
Like my brother! Like the boy that used to have my back no matter what! And who I always supported no matter how selfish his choices. I expected you to come and find me. That no matter how hurt.
And you see what he thinks about when people are explaining shit. Beating somebody to death. Wow, okay. That is so fucking telling. That when people are actually explaining how they feel, emotions are bad. Emotions are bad. Emotions, so bad emotions. I don't know. My brain hurty pokey. I don't know. Oh God. Brain hurty pokey. Let's go.
Hurt or angry? You wouldn't abandon me.
Freya, please.
I hate every character. If it was possible.
No, you hate character. You know, that thing that makes people human. You hate that. That's what you hate, dog. Just be plain about it. You hate character because character reminds you of the deficiency of being of the human being that you are not. You hate character. Yeah, say that. Full stop. Like the fuck. Okay, let's go.
To hate every character. I think I hate every character. God damn, I'm getting sick of this shit. Alright, I'm gonna try and wrap this up as quickly as possible. Once they return to Sindri's place, Kratos...
He says that with another 30 minutes left in the video.
Kratos finally confronts his son in another infuriating scene.
The truth is, you're being a complete asshole.
Laddie, you know that's no way to change a man's mind.
He doesn't have any faith in me. It's fine if he keeps
Just
secrets.
slap your
It's fine if
son.
Mom did.
Fucking...
I raised a child and just slapping a kid, especially when they're expressing how fucking frustrated they are. Thank you. I wonder if he would have this issue if he was as frustrated as Atreus. And that's how I'm gonna actually address this. If he was in Atreus' shoes, would he want to be slapped? And that's how I want to address this. Not from an angle of child abuse, not from an angle of, hey, you're a dumb fuck, which he is a dumb fuck. I want to address this from the angle of, hey, you're somebody who is so important that to a whole group of people that they literally made murals for you to actually, try to help them and show how important you are. And somebody is telling you, nah, dog, he's already complaining that Kratos is an overprotecting father, but he doesn't understand why Atreus is I don't know, wanted to actually go and be, I don't know, the hero that they're protecting, they want him to actually be.
Animals are innocent. Don't be species.
Thank you for following. But it's just like, it's just so fucking weird that he complains that Kratos is an overprotecting father, but when it comes down to reason why he's overprotecting, like, oh, you should slap him because he angers me. Yeah, sure.
Slap him.
Our secrets have to be settled this path.
Oh, okay.
The pussy.
You actually just saw what Kratos says.
Fucking slap him.
And Kratos acknowledges that, hey, we shouldn't have kept so many secrets from him. That, like, for all the shit that Kratos gets for, like, calling his son boy and shit like that, he is actually teaching him a better way of resolving issues. I don't know, because maybe he realized that using violence to solve your problems could end up with you destroying a fucking world. I don't get this part. Like, Kratos has learned that, hey, violence doesn't solve shit.
Good. Now, let's repeat the non-conformist oath. I promise to be different. I promise to be unique. I promise not to repeat things other people say.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. But it's like with Kratos actually saying, like, hey, I fucked up. I don't want it to be the same thing. Like, if violence has to be enacted, it will be me sacrificing myself for you. But, like, literally, he doesn't want, he has said, and you know, those talking scenes that he was having with Freya in Vanaheim, where he's like, I don't want my son to be like me. That's you know, some people don't want their children to repeat their same mistakes. But this fucker, of course he does, because he doesn't understand growth.
Our secrets have to be settled this path.
Oh, okay.
The pussy ass writers. Like, do you know how many dads would fucking bitch slap their sons if they spoke to them like that? So then Atreus.
And I don't know, and I know this is taking forever, and this was only an hour video, and we're into like almost into hour 4. I'm sorry about this, guys, but I have to tell this story. As most of you know, I have a 15-year-old now, and I literally had to sit her down and like have a talk with her when she was 10. And I've literally said it, and I've told it on stream. I literally said, like, hey, as your father, like, if you question any motherfucking decision that I tell you to do, ask me, question me in a respectful manner. It is something where you are owed an explanation if I ask you to do something. And I told her, at any time, if I tell her that just do it because I said so, she has the right to question me on that one. Because just telling the child because I say so, don't question me, doesn't mean shit. It just means that you are a piece of shit who can't explain your reasoning behind things. Even if it's as simple as, hey, I think you should have your room clean because you need to find out and you need to have an ordered situation. I think that's a kind of a responsible thing to say. I think you should make sure you do your homework because, hey, you want to actually succeed in motherfucking school. Hey, I think that you should study because shit, like, you can actually succeed in what you're trying to do. And if you're having a problem with getting or accomplishing shit, tell me, how can I help you get to be a better person? But these little shit people that just expect their children to listen to them because they're stronger and they can beat their child into submission, they're just teaching fucking sociopaths for the next generation and passing along a fucking hatred where their children are going to put them in a home. They're going to either be so broken down that they're going to control their children for the rest of their fucking lives, or their children are going to put them in a home. Which one do you want to have? I would rather have a child that would respect what I do and does things for me, not because I'm her father, because I taught her to have compassion for other people. But it's just simpler to just hit them and tell them what the fuck to do, right? But Sin is probably, the model parent. He probably has all types of kids that listen to him because they fear him. But, that's what being a god is, right? But let's go.
This being a spoiled brat teenage boy does exactly what his dad doesn't want him to do and goes to see Odin. But first, we need to climb this massive wall to get inside. Well, it's just another generic linear section with no hard battles whatsoever. Very lame compared to traversing through Pandora's Temple in God of War 1, just to name one example of the...
Wait. You're comparing you actually doing character input to a fucking cutscene. You're complaining about God of War 1's cutscene where you don't actually do anything. It gets to a point and then the cutscene takes over. You're comparing that to actually plotting a route. I don't even know. Wow. Wow. This is like if you played it, you understand. This is like the people that was like Assassin's Creed or Assassin's Creed 1, it's too easy to climb shit, and then complaining in Assassin's Creed 2 that you have to follow a certain path and it feels like you're on rails. Fuck out of here.
Many cool things Kratos did. And once he makes it to the top, we finally meet Heimdall, probably the only based character in the game.
Think you could pull me up, or... No, I don't think I will.
Of course. Did he just say that Heimdall was the coolest character in the game? Yeah, sure. Wow, that just lets you know a whole hell of a lot about this motherfucker. Wow. Even people who are just who are shit people want to whoop the fuck out of Heimdall. But he thinks Heimdall is based. This has to be a parody, right? This has to be parody. This has to be a fucking parody. I fell in for the trap. I'm watching this shit for almost 40 minutes. And this has to be a parody, right? Right?
I am profoundly unimpressed. I suppose I should expect nothing less from half-breeds.
Don't call me a half-breed.
And what?
What? Wait, why would he highlight that shit? Why would he highlight calling him a half-breed? What the fuck? I'm sorry, excuse me? Why would he highlight calling him a half-breed? Is there something wrong with not being what? Is it something wrong with not being a pure blood? Is there something wrong with not being a pure blood? Wow. Okay. Okay. He's not pure blood, so it's bad, and it's fun because he was making fun of the half breed. Fuck.
Are you going to do exactly? Well, you toddlers are boring. Oh, no. You are going to spare me out of pity. You do not get to decide my fate.
You're right. He didn't. The Norns did because you made the same fucking decision. You arrogant piece of shit.
What an absolute Sigma male. And once again, our expectations are subverted, as Asgard is just a generic Viking village straight out of Skyrim. Honestly, I wasn't even surprised anymore at this point. But just compare Mount Olympus to this shit. After Heimdall makes a mock...
Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? It was Olympus. Oh god. Was it supposed to look like Marvel? Was it supposed to look like Marvel? Oh, okay, fuck. Let's go.
Of Atreus in an unwinnable boss fight, Odin takes Atreus under his tutelage anyway, and gives him a quest to find all the pieces of this mask that will allow him to see into this realm tear that somehow might have all the secrets to the universe or something. Guess what? We never get to see what's in it. Even more pointless subversion. All this does is blue ball the player. I mean, really? You set up this huge thing that the villain's trying to accomplish, and we don't even know if it's actually important or not. And during this entire...
Wait, what? Wait, the whole thing. And I know a lot of people miss this, where even though Kratos was telling stories about people that throughout the whole Greek tragedy shit, like, easy answers to a problem comes at high price. I don't know, the guy who got easy answers to a fucking general attacking him with blades tied to his wrist came at a high price. I don't know, like, shit, like easy answers to her problems. And Kratos actually says it as one of those, emotional scenes. Like, yeah, when you look for an easy answer to a problem, it usually it costs a lot more. It's like almost as if things have a cost to them. Like, the fuck. All right, let's go. Fuck, I hate this so much. Not the art, but I hate his stupidity so much. Let's go.
Segment, Atreus is emasculated by multiple characters, not just Thor, who's obviously much bigger and stronger, but Thor's daughter.
Wait, I don't think you know what emasculated means, dog. You keep saying that word, and I don't think you know what that word means. How is he emasculated? I'm so confused. Do you know what emasculation means, man? Alright, yeah, sure, let's go.
Daughter Thrud also is bigger and stronger than him. And Sif, even though she does literally nothing, is also much bigger than him. So Atreus just...
Yes! Ooh, we know Sith is much bigger. Oh, God. Sith got them cakes. She got cakes for days. Oh! She like a bakery. She got cakes for days. Hey, Sith. Like, fuck. What's infuriating is this. It is clear that, I'm gonna say it like this. Sith is actually strong in a lot of different areas, including her, she knows how to do her kegels. Sith probably knows how to do her kegels. Those big burly 3 motherfuckers that she pushed out of her, boy. She probably got that strength in ways that you won't understand. That shit will make you come in like 3 seconds. Stop. You had your friend over yesterday and y'all had fun. So you gotta stop, Crimson. But, big old butt, like, baby got back. Okay, I'm stop. Okay, I want to stop making a joke. It has been shown that Sith is a very powerful warrior. And in mythology, I think Sith is sister to Heimdall. Like, it's like none of these people are just weak. And it's even said that Mimir even says that Sith was actually a very strong warrior. He's in enemy territory. He is literally surrounded by people that want his fucking head. What do you expect him to do? He plays low. I just don't know. I don't fucking know. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? All right, let's go.
This looks small and weak, and I think they were trying to go for sort of a Peter Parker underdog type of thing, but I just don't like Atreus at all, and this made him feel even more pathetic.
Yeah, that's just it. You just don't like Atreus. You just don't like Atreus. You just don't like Atreus. That's it. You just don't like Atreus. Just say that. Okay, cool. Say, I hate this game because Atreus is in here, and I want Kratos to be a murdering, bloodthirsty, violent, graping individual, because that's what he relates to.
So as Atreus and Thor team up to find one of the mask pieces, Atreus slips away and finds Angrboda again, and they watch a prophecy which tells them of Surtur and his waifu, who are both giants, and they combine to become Ragnarok, which is pretty obvious foreshadowing for later.
Wait, I thought Angrboda doesn't do anything. I thought Angrboda doesn't do anything. Didn't he say Angrboda doesn't do anything? Like, dude, proofread your scripts before you actually put them out. Let's go.
Shortly afterward, Thor and Atreus find the mask, and we're back to playing as Kratos again, and he finally takes agency in the plot, the only time this entire game that he makes a decision for himself to go seek out the Norns, who are the fates of the Norse dimension. After fighting your way through quite a lot of enemies on Midgard, Kratos and Freya ride on a Kelpie.
Wait, why do you have to mention? Like, I just think he's just reading the plot summary because he forgot what happened. Like, he's just reading the plot summary. But let's go.
To the bottom of some lake and find the Norns, who are also very cringe characters.
The ghost of Sparta.
Wait, how are they cringe? Alright, so I'm gonna say this, and when I explain what I mean, I need you guys to give me some time. So when you look at what happened with the Norns actually seem like they're filling out 3 different roles. One, Venita, whatever she seems like she's filling out the narrator in a Shakespearean play. Schooled seems like she's the writer, and the one who plays the grandma, she seems like the director. It seems like they're constructing the play, and that's the way that they were supposed to sound. And I know Mimir said it was just a story that that he heard talking about Macbeth, because Mimir is literally plucked from like the Shakespearean thing. And actually, here, let me see if I can actually bring it up. I want to actually say this so it can be a video. This is my prediction about the next God of War game or spinoff. I want to actually say it like this because reasons. Where is it? Come on, tweet. Oh, come on, where is it at? I know I put it out there. Let me go to my page. I didn't do this before, but I'm gonna actually do this as a way of me actually seeing this. No, where is it at? All right, so I put out a tweet recently where, oh, here it is. And so you guys can actually see, so it has video evidence. Hey, at Corey Barlock, the more I think about it, why do I think Atreus' next adventure after God of War Ragnarok is gonna be a trip to England where the Jack and the Beanstalk stories come from? Because there actually were a lot more Jack stories. And I thought in the 2018 game that Mimir was Puck. I was right. Could I be right about this? So I really think that Atreus is going to go to England or the British Isles, where he's going to actually interact with giants from there and like turn the mythology into something different. But that's just me. That's my little rant. That's just a theory, a game theory. All right, let's go.
Furrows his brow menacingly. He resists the urge to grunt. Oh, he fails.
And they
in this whole scene, they're actually trolling, but they're also helping. That's the key part about it. They're trolling, but they're also helping. And I bet this motherfucker's gonna take it as, no, they're just trolling and embarrassing Kratos. Don't you know he's the God of War that killed the last fates that he ran into? They're trolling, but they're helping. Okay, let's go. Let's see what he says.
They tell us that fate is not real. People do have free choice. They just very rarely make a decision that they can't predict. This might be the only metaphor in this story that I actually agree with. But this quest was not for nothing, as Kratos does learn that Heimdall plans to kill his son. And so, to kill Heimdall, he's going to have to forge a new weapon in Svartalfheim.
Wait, he skips over the whole... He skips... Oh my god. Fate is not real. That's all that came from that. Not the noose that miraculously... Like, if you're going to say if it was a writer plot, if you're going to say that the Norns put it there, that they put the rope there. Like, but no, it's just miraculously there. It's just right there. All right, let's go.
Infinitely duplicating spear. And even though I think the weapon's awesome, the actual quest to get it was incredibly lame. This felt like padding once again. You don't...
Fuck! Emotions. Ah, fuck emotions. Wow. Okay, let's see if he breaks down the quest. Let's see if he breaks down the quest at all.
Don't even fight a cool boss in Svartalfheim. All you do is make your way to some lake, give the mermaid the ring, and she makes the weapon. That's literally it. Yet another missed opportunity from this game to do something really cool. For all the parallels to Marvel movies that you're about to see in a second, I'm surprised they didn't just rip off of Infinity War here and make something over the top. Then Kratos and Odin have a...
Wait, what? Wait, what? Tell me you didn't pay attention to the game without telling me you didn't pay attention to the game. One of the key plot points happens during that part where Brock finds out that he died and he doesn't have all of his soul parts. Because it wasn't killing, and he didn't kill the mermaid because reasons. That wasn't why it was cool. Because he didn't kill the mermaid. He was supposed to kill the mermaid. Like, fuck. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Shit. Dumb fucks.
A verbal confrontation. Once again, the old Kratos would never talk to Zeus. He would just try and kill him as soon as he saw him. And this scene was just painful to watch. I feel like the game can't decide.
You dumb fuck! Oh my god, you dumb fuck! Oh my god, you literally are a dumb fuck. Sin, you are a fucking dummy. You are a dumb fuck. You don't pay attention. You are a shit of a person. The fact that he says, you do not want to meet the God that I once was, lets me know that you did not pay attention to this shit. Kratos literally says, I'm not that same God, but you push me. What the fuck is wrong with you? He literally says, I'm not that same God, but if you push me, you will meet the God that I used to be. How do you ever miss that shit at all? Wow, you're a dumb fuck. It's just like, I can't make this shit up. But let's go. Fuck.
Whether or not Kratos wants war. He refused peace at the beginning of the game, yet we're constantly told he wants to avoid bloodshed, doesn't want to kill anybody except Odin, which is pretty much impossible. That's just stupid and naive to believe that would even happen. Not to mention, Odin straight up calls him a cuck in this scene, dude.
That boy of ours is everything I expected. So clever, kind. You sure he's yours?
And the writers obviously didn't play the old games. I know they did the research.
Are you talking about the writers that were around for the old game? Eric fucking Williams has had his hand in every God of War game. You dumb fuck. Wait, what? How? Kratos, the guy that was fucking like, I know people like don't play Ascension, but they actually state that he was never really the one that just stayed faithful to his wife. I mean, he loved her, but you know, when he wanted some pussy, he got pussy. And of course, in Ghost of Sparta, where it took a whole brothel of chicks to satisfy him after he came back and being the God of War. Like, no, Kratos the cuck, right? Kratos the cuck, right? I bet he'll probably also be upset when he realized that a lot of the Spartans weren't exactly what he would call straight. I, it wasn't a thing. The what people call straight now wasn't a thing in ancient Greece. Like he's been watching too much of the 300, the 300. He thinking that a lot of the people were straight. Like, my guy, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh God, wow. Let's go.
On some of these stories, or a different writer entirely wrote the stories while you're riding on the sled or in the boats that reference the previous games, but they clearly forgot that in God of War 2, Kratos did have worshippers. Spartans worshipped him while he was a god.
It's almost as if fucking Odin was trying to make fun of his ass. You dumb fuck. It's almost as if Odin was trying to get the fuck under his skin. You know, the insult about, are you sure the smart, kind kid is yours? Wow. It's almost as if Odin is a terrible fucking human being that likes to fuck with people and shit on people. I know, weird, right? Fuck. God damn. I don't eat. How does he not get that? Odin is insulting from day one. He is insulting even of his own grandchildren. Odin is not somebody who is kind and is caring old man. No, if he's kind and caring to you, he's gaslighting your dumb ass. But yeah, okay. And you know what, Sin? You know what? Kratos didn't like gods. I can tell you this, and I know it was in a 2018 game where Mimir says you don't like any gods. That includes all gods, even yourself. Kratos, I tell you a secret. And while we're speaking about marvelization and shit like that, here, let me tell you something. For everybody that thinks that the Punisher is a badass, everybody thinks that the Punisher is a righteous killer and he's just don't take no shit. You know, the Punisher has, when he's finished getting the shit that he needs to get done, you know he has one final bullet that he's gonna put in somebody's cranium space. And that's the bullet he has that has the name Frank Castle written on it. That's a thing that he has. He's not just some, oh, I'm just righteous fury and I'm gonna live the life. No, he feels that after he's done everything that he needs to do, he's gonna kill one of the most prolific killers in history, Frank Castle. At the end of God of War 3, Kratos had accepted that he's about to put in an end to all the gods and, in a sense, try to fucking help humanity. He was like, his revenge is finished when he kills the person that killed his family. But you're too much of a dumb fuck to really understand that shit. You dumb motherfucker. Let's go. Fuck. Dumb fucks.
And yet he says nothing here, acting like Odin was correct.
What do you even know of godhood? In your lifetimes, has anyone ever worshipped you?
And yet more evidence that the writers emasculated Kratos. He never tries to kill Odin here. Even if it wasn't out of rage, which it would be, if he killed Odin, the plot would be over and he would...
Not only did Odin come in with Durlin and say, hey, I just want to talk, you don't want to attack me and kill Durlin. He also says, hey, your son will be okay as long as I make it back. Like he literally has a hostage. And I know you probably say, good, they should kill this mother. They should kill Atreus and then the game will be over. That's not how stories work, dog. Maybe in your pea brain easily insulted way. Like I know the synthetic is not gonna watch this shit because he's already had his feelings hurt. He's turned off. He's like, SJW, I shouldn't listen. SJW. He talks about reading and paying attention. SJW. But like, I pay attention to shit you say, and you should have paid attention to the story and the combat mechanics and the level design. And like, I know you probably have to concentrate hard while breathing and like not looking up in the rain, but yeah, sure. Let's go. Fuck. Dumbass.
Would win. I'm not saying he should win here, but he should at least try to kill Odin. He shouldn't just fucking stand there and get roasted and say nothing in return. Come the fuck on. And then when he returns to Sindri's place again, he cries. Yes, Kratos pretty much cries. I don't think we see a tear leave his eyes, but come on, look at this. And then he has a...
Wait, fuck. Wait. Kratos has never been emotional over his family that he's loved. Kratos has never been emotional over his family. He's never wept. He's never openly sobbed over his family. That's never happened. He's never cried about shit. He's never felt bad about killing anybody at all, because Kratos is a manly man and he's never been upset about the deaths that he's caused at all. He's never been mournful. He's never been sorry. He's never openly wept. He's never, tried to cast himself off the highest mountain in all of Greece because he was sad. Because he had a big sad. I know for motherfuckers like this, the only emotion that they accept is rage because they have no emotions and they have no emotional intelligence. But like, yeah, Kratos got sad because he was worried about his family. Bill, no, that doesn't happen because reasons. Like, no, he doesn't do that. He never does that, even though he is literally, when he realizes his wife and child are sad, he literally breaks down and renounces his contract to Ares, and he openly weeps. I just like, no, that doesn't happen because he's a man. He doesn't go into an impotent rage, and he doesn't actually has a look of just utter destruction when he runs through Athena. Like, that's not something that happens, even though we see it in the games. No, he that shit doesn't happen. Like, because it will make him seem like he's human, instead of just some rage monster. Fuck, this dude is a fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot. He's just literally a fucking idiot. Okay. You guys have been with me for so long. It's only a little bit left. Let's go.
Vision of his wife. This is actually the second vision. I didn't name the previous one because honestly none of the three visions matter at all. They're completely pointless. There's only one purpose they serve to the story.
None of the visions... Wait, none of the visions do anything. Wait, wasn't the first vision reminding him that the time is coming where he needs to act, where they talk about an injured wolf and she tells him like it's things that need to be done, and that gets him started with finding Atreus. And the second, this one is talking about how he needs to protect his son right after he got the message from the Norns that his son is in danger. It almost as if he doesn't realize that, I don't know, stories happen. All right, let's go.
Kratos settled. Ultimate Giga Chad settled. Prove me previous one, because honestly none of the three visions matter at all. They're completely pointless. There's only one purpose they serve to the story. Kratos settled.
Kratos settled. For what? What he finds attractive in women, their power and their strength. And I mean, like, the character's modeled after Deborah Ann Wald. I mean, like, she's too skinny for me because she's skinny. I do not know, but she is attractive as fuck. No, of course he doesn't want Kratos happy. He wants him to be some big rage monster. But like Kratos settled. Hey Sin. Like, I get it. Incel and all. You probably don't have a woman, but I don't think he settled because he was happy with her. As been mentioned, he was with her for 25 years. He was happy. And, you know, she actually told him to open his heart, which kind of led to him not dying at the end of the video. Okay, let's go.
Ultimate Giga Chad settled. Prove me wrong. You can't. Now we play as Atreus again.
I just did. She was there to start him on his journey of finding Atreus and making the decision better. She was there to say, hey, you need to protect your son. And yeah, hey, she was there to actually say that, hey, maybe we should, maybe you should open your heart. But hold on one second, guys. Sorry about that. I had to answer my mother. But all right, let's go. Fuck, it's just like people like this. They have no sense of human connection. I'm sure he's maybe in his early 20s, but he doesn't understand human connection. But it's okay. It's okay. You know. Yeah, sure. Let's go.
And he makes his way to Helheim to find the next piece. And spoilers, the piece isn't there. And no, they don't explain it either. Someone told me that Atreus was lying, but if he was lying, why would the mask be glowing when he's going in the supposed right direction? Was he manipulating it? He seemed rather confused when it wasn't there, and freeing Garm, the giant wolf there, which can tear through dimensions, that seemed to be unintentional, so how could it be a lie? Let's be honest, it's just more contrived bullshit.
Okay, so if you want to say this is contrived bullshit to actually get Kratos and Atreus and the doggo here, the best doggo, Fenrir here at the same time as a plot point for later on in the story, say that. But just don't say, oh yeah, it's just stupid because I don't like Atreus. I don't like Atreus. And Heimdall is good and awesome because he picks on Atreus. I don't like Atreus. Because you know he's going to say that. He's going to bring that shit up. But let's go.
So Heimdall, fittingly, shits all over him for fucking everything up. So Atreus runs home to Daddy. And honestly, him hugging his dad is one of the only decent moments of the story, so I won't shit on it.
Oh, is it because you don't hug your daddy? Because your daddy didn't touch you? He didn't love you? Fuck, this is going on 4.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen, and MBs between.
So it's up to Kratos and Atreus to team up to imprison Garm once again. You get a pretty cool boss battle, and then at the end, our expectations are unsubverted, as it turns out Atreus trapped Fenrir's soul, and now releases it into Garm.
Wait. We knew he trapped Fenrir's soul. We knew that. We fucking knew that from that, that part where you said Angrboda is bad because she's a Tolkien character. She's bad because Tolkien. We knew that. She said that Fenrir's soul was in the knife. We saw that. All right, let's go.
Who now becomes Fenrir, right? So now there's a giant heckin' pupperino. How very cute. Then we get a...
You don't like animals? You don't like humans? You don't like animals? What do you like, your fucking blow-up dolls? I just like... It's just like this is just like his blow-up dolls, his artificial artificial women bodies. Like, the fuck? All right, I'm being an asshole. Let's go.
Scene where Kratos finally accepts his son is a big boy and can take care of himself. At first I was annoyed with this scene because Atreus was coming across as pretty condescending to his father, but obviously that wasn't really the intention of the writing here. So
wait, it's condescending that... Wait, I know this shit. I understand this scene. I remember this scene because I watched this shit like multiple times, and I'm actually, going to when the new Game Plus comes. But it wasn't it wasn't. When was he being condescending? How was he being condescending? You can say that yes, he was. He said that one motherfucking thing where he was like, "Don't be sorry, father. Be better." Kratos liked that because he smiled. This is what I'm talking about. You don't understand what the real central problem of the story. The problem was secrets. In this part of the story, the problem was secrets. When they opened up to each other, when Kratos says like, yeah, I knew I was going to die, and that's the reason why I was been training you that hard. And Atreus was like, hey, I can't tell you about where I went to, but know that I didn't, I was lying about going to see, friend who was in the grave, but I can't tell you about that. But I want to at least trust you. I want you to trust me enough to say like, hey, I'm doing something that I promised somebody. That's what the problem with this game was. Secrets and keeping shit from people and closing your heart. That's the problem. God damn. I know I need to get a new controller. I'm actually dealing with the stick drift right now with the PlayStation 5, with the PlayStation 5 DualSense, and I need to get a new controller. But I have so much other shit that I need to actually do. I'm really dealing with a lot of bad shit right now, but I'm off on the tangent. Let's go.
While it was somewhat sloppily handled, and I really don't like the message of be better, especially the implications.
I'm gonna play that again.
Sloppily handled, and I really don't like the message of be better, especially the implications in the story that you should never kill your enemies, right?
No one ever said that you shouldn't kill your enemies. No one actually says that. Nobody says that you shouldn't kill your enemies. They literally go to a point where they are going to kill motherfucking Odin. Nobody says that. The whole thing is be better that you don't kill somebody just for the sake of killing it. Like one of the things that it rightfully so that you should be upset with Atreus in 2018 in the Modi scene. He's like, he killed out of indulgence, not out of defense. That's what you should be upset about. You're not upset about that shit. You just upset because he talked back to Kratos. You're upset because he's implying that you should be a better person than what you were yesterday. That you just don't pop out the womb just great and all that other good bullshit. Literally, while working on this video, responding to your dumbass, I am practicing my fucking skill to make sure that I'm better than I was yesterday. It's about growth. That's the shit that humans do. But Sin, of course, he's synthetic. He probably doesn't believe in human growth. But let's go.
All your enemies can be forgiven, even though this is not something anybody actually follows in real life. Try and find a leftist who doesn't think a conservative is a Nazi. Good.
I don't think all conservatives are Nazis. You dumb fuck. Fuck. God damn it. I think you're a fucking racist. I think you're fucking dumb. Do I think you're a Nazi? No. No, he can have the politics. I don't give a fuck about his politics. But what I hate is his victim mentality. That's right. He's a fucking victim because somebody called him a Nazi, because somebody called him a racist. He's a victim. You're so strong, you're so tough, but you're a victim. You fucking victim. Synthetic Man is a victim because somebody thinks he's a Nazi. He's a victim. Aww. Aww. How did they do it in the scene with the fates? Aww. He resists the urges to be a victim. Aww. he fails. He's a victim. He's a victim. Strong woman. He's a victim. Compassionate teen. He's a victim. Black person in the game. He's a victim. He's a victim.
Good fucking luck. And they're certainly not looking to forgive him anytime soon, but once again, at least I felt something here. It's obvious that this version of Kratos is very lonely and doesn't want to let go of his son. But Atreus is a big boy now, even though I think he's only 13, so he's really not that much of a big boy.
Can somebody tell him that in the time that this is set to expect to be set in, that you're considered a man at 14 or 15 and Atreus is 14? No. At an age where most people live to only be like 30, 35, Atreus was like, midlife and some shit. Like, I don't.
This is one of many moments in the story that you can tell a lot of elements of this game were rushed, and it was clearly supposed to be a trilogy. We're getting major story development points all crammed into this massive 25-hour experience that a lot of elements feel underdeveloped. Like, remember in the beginning of the story when Atreus was supposed to learn to control his emotions so he could utilize his animal forms? Yeah, well, that only really comes up right at the end of the game, and
he doesn't realize it. Oh my God! It happened in Ironwood. Do you know that part saying that you were saying that, oh, why were kids running and playing, where he actually learns how to control the wolf part of him? Like, that part where you was critiquing the game about why would they put that in there, where he literally learns how to control his wolf during that part. You know that part. Just like 20 minutes in your own video. Yeah, that's what happened. That's why it becomes when you're playing as Atreus as part of his, I guess Spartan rage or animal rage. Like it, yeah. Oh, and wait. I just like maybe different forms require different levels of control. That's a game. Emotions. It's just emotions that make me feel sad and feel stuff, and I can't feel stuff because emotions.
He just kind of does it. But once again, I'm stretching out this review far beyond what it ever needed to be in the first place, so let's get back to it. So when we return to Sindri's house yet again, the gang decides we're not going to kill Heimdall after all, and instead we're going to try and help the people of Vanaheim who are being attacked by Odin's forces. So we once again return there, and once we arrive at Freyr's camp, we find out that the boar that you kill in the beginning of the first game didn't die and is in fact a random black guy.
Wait, I thought it was just one token black guy. I just wait, what? Fuck! How do you be this fucking racist? And not only that, Higrasfini, whatever the fuck this man's name is, was stated to be, again, somebody who complained about the Norse lore. He was literally a man turned into a fucking pig. That was one of the things that happened in the Norse lore. And I know, you only want to use the lore hammer when it suits what you think that you know, but you don't know. And no, they didn't kill the boar. They literally, she says the reason why I couldn't come with you right away is because I was saving my friend. And she literally says she saved the boar. She saved the boar. But yeah, okay, let's go.
I'm not making this shit up.
Yes, you are.
What is the point of this character? Someone tell me why this character exists. You can't. So
why do any character in the story exist? Because they want to put the fucking character in there. Okay, remember, black people in the game means woke. All the time, ever. Isaac from Dead Space? Well, he's black, so it's woke. Yeah. Ooh. Who is it? Here, damn, are there any black characters in Death Stranding? Just wow. Okay, sure. Wow. Okay, that's a thing that happened. God, This is just a terrible review. But let's go.
After meeting some more heckin' pupperinos and gaining the ability to manipulate the sun and moon, we encounter Heimdall once again. And even though I said earlier it's probably my favorite boss fight in the game, it is kind of dumb when you think about it. His ability is to read people's minds, right? So the gimmick of the boss is you have to use the spear and detonate it on the ground to be able to hit him. But if he can read your mind, why doesn't he know when you're about to detonate the spears and simply just jump out of the way?
Wait, what? Hold on. The reason why they created this spear is because if Heimdall senses are overstimulated, he can't read your intentions. Or if he's over emotional, he can't read your intentions. It's almost as if they made a spear that you can make infinite copies to trick his senses where he can't read your mind because he has to focus on, I don't know, dodging. Okay, sorry to my earphone people, but he has to overthink about dodging because, you know, that's the reason why they made the spear. But let's go.
Ones on the ground. Maybe because he has to meet you directly in the eyes, and so he can't also watch the spears on the ground. But if that's the case, why can't you use any other method of ranged attack to hit him? Like maybe when you call the axe back to you, it hits him in the back of the head or something? In any case, eventually you do kill him, and it's very unsatisfying. I was hoping Kratos would crush his skull into the dust.
Sin, my man, I think you need to go talk to somebody, man. Your calls for just violence in that way, even though it's simulated, may actually be a problem. But let's go.
Kind of like how he pulverized Hercules' face in God of War 3, but no, they pussy out on any kind of disturbing gore. And so
yeah, of course it would. I think Mary said it, or Bill may have said it. They just want a copy of God of War 3 because they think that's what deep in storytelling is, and that's what they think adult is because reasons and grown up and yeah, sure. Let's go.
Gang meets up with the Discount Avengers squad, and they escape on a flying boat. Unfortunately, they're attacked by wyverns, and so, Broken Sword Guy, I think his name was Hamburger or something, sacrifices himself, and they build it up to be this really epic moment, like, oh my god, I can't believe that guy sacrificed himself. Who was he again? And so
they literally said that, you know, he's probably down there just like chilling and shit, right? They literally say that. They literally say he's just probably down there chilling. Freya's like, nah, he's a traveler. You don't fuck with him. Like, he's gonna be down there just chilling. And it's like, I don't know. Almost as if they want you to go save him, to go do side quests in the area of the crater. It's almost as if they put it there as a side quest. I know. Shocking, right? Fuck. Don't fucking know. Brain hurty pokey. All right, let's go.
We once again return to Sindri's house, and luckily Heimdall had Gallarhorn in his hands, which allows you to open portals to all the realms at once. Again,
what the fuck do you mean luckily? He was literally the holder of Gallarhorn. That was his thing. Oh my god. Like, okay. They literally says he has Gallarhorn. That's part of his stick. He sounds the horn to initiate, you know, the end of the fucking world. That's part of the thing that he does. Okay, let's go.
Guarantee all of us predicted what the climax of the story would be as soon as they told us what this thing did. And so, this is where another very stupid moment happens in the story. Atreus, for some reason that is not explained in the least, decides he wants to help Odin again complete the mask, because maybe the secrets of the universe will help you find a way out. So Atreus, for some reason that is not explained in the least, decides
Atreus, if I can finish what we started there, and waken the mask, get answers.
He wants to help Odin again complete the mask, because maybe the secrets of the universe.
Maybe that's our way out of this. I don't know how they just killed Heimdall, and Odin said that there will be peace as long as no more Aesir blood has actually been spilled. This is what I was talking about earlier, where Kratos actually trusts Atreus to go, even though they're in a fucked up situation, even though he's in a more dangerous situation, he allows him to go to get hot to Asgard to buy them time to figure out what's going on. This is the shit that I'm talking about. Are you just making it up, or are you just expecting people not to have paid attention to shit and you just want to lead them down a path? Even if he doesn't get the answers to the mask, he buys them time. He buys them time, never knowing that Odin is standing right next to them and know that's his plan. But this motherfucker just didn't pay attention to the game.
Universe will help you find a way out so that you don't have to kill him. I thought we all agreed we were gonna kill him now. Why are we suddenly doubting this? Why would you help the villain complete his quest? And you know what's even funnier about this is who's in the room right now with them. If you know the twist, you know what I'm talking about. It really brings some dramatic irony to this scene on a second watch. And so Atreus journeys to Asgard again, and we soon find...
Oh god, he's gonna shit on Thor having PTSD. He's gonna shit on Thor having PTSD. I know he is. Like a fucking child. He's gonna shit on Thor being fucked up, where they clearly explain in this scene why Thor is back drinking again. But he's gonna shit on it because the emotions and making feelings and all that other good bullshit.
Find out that Thor is a depressed alcoholic who knows his daughter and wife are disappointed in him, and he just wants his daddy's love. God, this fucking sucks. And they...
I get it. You didn't have your daddy's love, and you turned out to be a piece of shit that does YouTube videos that's lying about shit. But I get it. This is the shit that I'm talking about. This is what I was just talking about. Emotions, hard, it makes him feel things. This emotions.
They try and make it entertaining by having a bar fight scene, but guess what? It just takes away some of your combat mechanics. That's the opposite of fun. You should give me special mechanics just for this encounter. Anyway, Atreus and Thor make their way to Niflheim. You get the mask without anything really special happening in this realm. And then Odin shows up, but so does Sif and a couple Valkyries.
Wait, what? You literally are talking Thor down. In this whole walkthrough right here, with anything, you're literally talking Thor down. And Thor actually mentions it. He's like, hey, I thought when Loki came, he can actually be truthful and things can actually change because Loki was here and he was trying to convince me. But no, I'm about to beat the shit out of Kratos and this is happening. Okay, let's go.
And Sif manages to convince Thor to try and kill Atreus since Kratos killed Heimdall, but he uses his get out of jail free card that Sindri conveniently thought to give him before he returned to Asgard again. And now...
Wait. Hey, Atreus, we're about to send you into a dangerous situation. And you know what? We need to make sure that you're safe. By the way, here's like, okay, regardless of what happened with Sindri in the rest of this game, he's just literally Q. If you know who Q is from the James Bond series, Sindri is literally Q in this series. Like, he's like, hey, I got this. I magically came up with this invention that you need right here. I magically came up. He is Q. Like, I wonder if Sin would ever shit on Q in the James Bond movies. Like, it's like, what the fuck? He came up with a pen that's a laser? What the fuck? How do you fucking... You miraculously have a car with a defibrillator and he needs a defibrillator. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay. All right, let's go.
Now the good guys have the mask. Except one problem. Brock, of all characters, notices that Tyr is calling Atreus Loki. And so it turns out Tyr was Odin the whole time and he kills Brock.
Wait, Brock, the person that literally was designed to see through bullshit, calls bullshit out? Do you think Brock was some idiot motherfucker? No, he's somebody who literally, his character arc was, I see through bullshit, you dumb motherfucker. Like, tell me you didn't pay attention to the game except for flashy lights without telling me you didn't pay attention to the game. All right, let's go.
but Kratos manages to get the mask out of his hands just in time, so it was completely pointless. Well, I guess not completely, but I don't care about Brock at all, I'll be honest.
You don't care about anybody, do you? Like, okay, fuck. Oh, fuck. Let's go, let's go.
Again, the writers are trying to build this up as a huge emotional moment, but if you don't like any of the characters, this scene's gonna completely fall flat.
So why are you playing the game? Like, if you don't like the characters, this is obviously a character-driven game. Why are you playing the game? I don't get that. Like, why have you stuck around this long if you don't like any of the characters? I don't understand that part. But yeah, sure, let's go.
And it gets even worse when you realize, because Odin didn't get the mask, the game is now dragged out for another 3 hours. And to be honest, even though...
Wait, it wasn't dragged out for another 3 hours. It was an hour at best. Wait, what? How fucking dumb is... He just because he was playing, like, because he didn't know how to play. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Because he didn't know how to play. Yeah, sure. Okay, that's what it is. Let's go.
Those 3 hours feel really rushed, because in the final act of the game, the heroes decide they need to build up their armies across all the realms. So that sounds like a huge epic quest on its own, right? Could probably be the plot of its own game, and might have been originally. But instead, Kratos and Atreus just make their way to Muspelheim again, meet Surtur, and he's once again another depressed character who doesn't want to help, specifically because he knows both him and his wife would die, but it turns out
that scene with Surtur, I know, emotions. Like, that scene with Surtur was really fucking powerful. You dumb fuck. I know, emotions. Wait, one of my favorite lines is, like, he has several different lines. One, he was like, he straight up asked Atreus, he's like, "Ever been in love, kid? Feels good." Like, that shit was just like, like, damn. It was like, hey, I would sacrifice her no more than you would sacrifice him. And Kratos was like, no, cool, we gotta find another way. What the fuck? Like, it's almost as if emotions hurt him. What emotion? Where did the emotions touch you? Did it touch you right here? Did it touch you right here? What the fuck? All right, let's go.
That Kratos can use the Blades of Chaos to enhance his powers instead, which actually does have consequences, so I'll give the writers a bit of credit for that. And so, while Kratos and Atreus fight off 2 Valkyries at the same time, Surtur becomes Ragnarok. But it seems he's not quite ready to start the siege, so Kratos and Atreus return to Midgard, and all of the allies gather and spend one last night in a little camp outside of the...
Oh god, he's gonna make fun of this. Oh god. Wait. He didn't even say that he wasn't ready. It just says that call when you need, and they'll... Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay, so in the next few moments, you're gonna hear that he's gonna shit on Atreus by not wanting to actually sleep in his own tent, and wanting to be by his daddy and all this other good shit. He's gonna make that thing. He's gonna say that shit. That, you know, Atreus is being a little bitch or something, because going to war for the first time, you're gonna be nervous. But, you know, synthetic man, because, you know, he's a real man. He's real strong, and he's been in countless battles. You know, he's never been scared of war. Okay, sure. That's why he's like just the manliest man, because reasons. Yeah, let's go.
The Yggdrasil portal room from the first game. Atreus, who I once again remind you is a teenage boy, requests to sleep with his daddy one last time, and we are given the final flashback or vision of
I knew it. Fuck, I knew it. I fucking called it. Let's go.
Kratos' wife, and it's a completely pointless scene. And then the next morning, right before the final battle, Kratos...
Wait, what? What are you talking about? It's a completely pointless scene. Wait. She is literally saying that, hey, stop telling yourself to be closed off. I know you guys who played this remember this line. To grieve deeply is to have loved fully. I know you guys remember that line because I remember that line. Like, it's almost as if this man doesn't realize that he's a piece of shit, and that people actually kind of like have emotions. The fuck? I don't fucking get. Wow. Okay, let's go.
Kratos and Freya give a rousing speech, probably the worst I've ever seen. I mean, holy shit, there's so much wrong with this scene, I don't even know where to begin. Whether it's the bad cinematography or the...
Wait, what was wrong with the scene? What was wrong in the scene? What was wrong in the scene? What was wrong with the scene? You said cinematography. You mean the one-shot camera where they pan and show everybody that's there to end that reign of Odin? All right. Okay, let's go.
The incredibly bland room that the actual speech is set in, to the writing, which is not inspiring in the least.
I can hide no longer. I do not want this war. We have suffered enough.
Why couldn't Kratos give this speech after he blows Gjallarhorn, and like Jormungandr and Fenrir are in the background or something, and we're given like a wide shot of all...
Yeah, woman talks bad. Woman talks bad. Oh, shit. Oh, God. And you can also tell that he's never watched Band of Brothers. Because you tell the speech and then you get out of the boats. Okay, let's go. After he blew the horn, after everybody is in Asgard, he's supposed to give the speech. Yeah.
All the armies or some shit. You know, something like Lord of the Rings. Something that feels epic. Man, this is just lame. You can't tell me Sony Santa Monica looked at this and thought, yeah, this is fine, this is cool, this will get the players amped up for the finale. And so anyway, he blows the horn, they travel to Asgard, and we get our huge Avengers Endgame moment. And all of our buddies...
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
Yeah, just like that. Just like that. All right, fuck, let's go.
From the two games show up and wage war against Asgard. And it's supposed to be a really cool moment, but honestly, it's not. I know
a lot of people that actually says that it was rushed. The Ragnarok event was actually rushed. I don't know, like, to me, I don't really care about it. I care about the interactions that the people had. So if you, like, I know I said during the actual stream that I had, it actually does feel like the first God of War when we're fighting a war. Now that I go back and think about it, it feels more like a skirmish, but one hell of a fucking skirmish. It literally feels like what you would see the dramatization of like I said, Band of Brothers. If you actually watch Band of Brothers when they first hit the beach and they was like, okay, we're attacking like Fortress Europe, and then they had to go and hit certain parts, and it feels desperate. And they said it feels desperate, and that's what it was. I'm sorry, like that. It's not some big marching battle. It's not 300, you dumb fuck. And that's the problem. He probably thinks that it should have been like 300. But let's go.
People are going to say I fucking hate everything, especially since I'm sure plenty of people played this, thought this was cool. But none of this crazy epic background stuff that's happening affects the gameplay outside of some random wyverns raining fire on the arenas. If you just ignore the skybox, this might as well just be a normal level of the game, except they just throw a slightly wider variety of enemies against you. It doesn't help that multiple times during the goddamn apocalypse, the characters stop to have a heart-to-heart with each other. Are you fucking kidding me? You've taken all the tension out of the story so many times. Not to mention you have to play as...
Of course, he's gonna bitch about Atreus. Let's go.
Atreus again, and he gets to go full bear mode, guys. He's upgraded from a wolf to a bear. He's climbed another tier on the gay scale. And then...
What? Wait, what? So his phrase was he went from a wolf to a bear, so he climbed another tier on the gay scale. Not just, racism, but homophobia in there too, right? Right? Fuck. Okay, sure. Yeah.
Immediately, he talk no jutsus Thrud out of killing him, blaming Odin for everything, and it works. And so all the good guys Thrud out of killing him, blaming Odin for everything, and it...
Wait. Notice he cuts before they show Sith with Scalder. He does what? He does what? He literally... Okay, let's go.
Works. And so all the good guys team up. Kratos finally has his second showdown against Thor. After beating him, he actually manages to convince him not to fight anymore for the sake of their children. This is God of War. This game series is known for letting you kill gods. That's like one of the main points of playing these games. Again, the power fantasy, but whatever.
Strength is not the exercise of power, but the control of it. Sure, let's go.
Kratos is a changed man. He's super mature now, guys. And
because he doesn't want to kill somebody who is literally wow. He doesn't want to kill somebody who is being used as a tool for a god. He doesn't want to kill somebody who is being used as a tool for a god. Almost as if Kratos has empathy for what's going on. It's almost as if Kratos was always talking to Thor like, hey, no. Like he even said in the beginning of the fight, like, you never put your children first. You put Modi last, even in fucking death. It's almost as if Kratos was like, dude, I know where you're at. I've been where you're at. Let me help you get out of this.
Of course, as soon as Thor agrees to lay down his arms, Odin stabs him in the back, literally, and kills him. And so now we have our final boss battle, with Kratos, Atreus, and Freya all teaming up to lay waste to him. And it's an absolute button mash fest. All I did was spam runic attacks the entire time, and did surprisingly well, beat him in one try. It really feels like a step down from every other final boss in the series. Even the fight against Baldur.
Because Odin is not a physical fighter. He uses magic. Let's go.
Baldur felt more epic than this, because there's really no sense of scale. You're just fighting him in a basement, and he shoots magic spells at you. Oh, and somehow, I almost forgot, at the end of the first phase against Odin, Freya gives the cringiest line in the game.
You have no hold on me anymore.
Wow, so brave.
How was that cringy? He literally had her imprisoned in a realm that wasn't her own. It's cringy because woman strong, woman got a like literally up until the fact that she was free from leaving Midgard, she was still a captive of Odin. I don't. But a woman should know her place. If the bitch want to leave, she should be in prison, right? No wonder he looks like where's his motherfucking chin? Like, he looks like he has the incel phrenology. Being an asshole. Let's go.
How could you? Stunning and fucking brave, dude. Not woke at all, guys. Not woke at all.
Oh, husband.
How is that not, like, literally she's a fucking warrior. Hey guys, you see how far I've gotten so far on my art, you know, strong women who aren't just sexually like my playthings that I drew, like they have their own agency and they have their own personality somewhat. But you know, because you know, I think that people can be characters no matter what reproductive organs they have.
You always sought knowledge well. Now I'm going to teach you what it's like to lose everything. Bow to your queen.
Really? My God.
Yes. That was a fucking awesome line. You don't have any motherfucking control of me at all anymore. And by the way, not only am I going to take everything from you like you took from me, you will bow to me, you piece of shit, abusive ass motherfucker. It wasn't like she was just the queen before. Oh wait, she was the queen of the Valkyries before. She was the motherfucking leader of the Vanheim, which was the queen of the Vanaheim before. Oh wow. It's as if she had power other than just what she got from Odin, and she's reclaiming her shit. Would you feel the same way if a man was being abused by his woman? Of course, he probably thinks that could never happen. Would he feel the same way if a man was being abused by his woman and he actually took his power back? No, of course you wouldn't feel the same way. You would say, yeah, go him. But let's go.
God, this comes across as some kind of feminist torture fantasy. What the fuck? And of course, when
he was trapping her in Midgard, when he literally took away her ability to defend herself, it wasn't torture. It was just like she knew her place, right? Is that what you're saying, Sin? Or is it that you just like to see women suffer?
Finally beat him. Instead of killing him, Kratos lets his son decide, and he decides to trap Odin's soul inside of one of the giant marbles. But
no, he doesn't let his son decide. Odin is beaten, and Atreus takes his soul out. I'm sorry, did you just like... maybe he's gonna mention it. Maybe I stopped it before. Maybe I stopped it before because he didn't give the decision of killing Odin, destroying his soul, to Atreus. Atreus was just had the ability to steal out his soul. If I recall, the person who he gave the choice to, and he says it, is Freya. Maybe I'm recalling wrong.
But then, like an absolute Chad,
of course, he doesn't mention that shit because it would hurt his feelings too much to know that Freya had the power to kill Odin in her hands, and she was like, "No, I don't need it." All right, let's go.
Sindri comes in and smashes the marble.
That's what comes next.
I take back everything I said about him being a possible pedophile. As soon as his brother dies, he actually becomes the only other based character in the game. And so the heroes have won, except that...
So basically just because he enacts violence. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's go.
There's one problem. Because Surtur didn't fuse with his waifu, Ragnarok is out of control, but the heroes manage to escape off-screen, and the game ends with you traveling to the top.
What do you mean off-screen? Literally, Fenrir was there, and the Valkyrie said that they helped Fenrir. What do you mean off-screen? It isn't off screen, you dumb fuck. But you have to cut that out because you have to say Angry Bolton didn't do anything in the game. Okay, let's go. Fuck. Dishonest bitches like Synthetic Man have to lie. Like any other fucking conservative.
Top of some mountain, where Atreus tells his father that he needs to go off on his own quest with Angrboda to go find the rest of the giants.
Again, you don't fucking listen. He says, I need to do this alone. He literally says, I'm doing this alone. But didn't he say earlier too that he shows no interest in Angrboda? She's just there? I can't do it. I can't do it.
And in the only other touching moment in the game, Kratos finally lets go of his son and allows him to be his own man. And I really have nothing to complain about here. I think this part was actually well done. And then immediately afterward, we find out there was a secret second prophecy that Kratos was to become the new revered god of the Norse realms, effectively tying him to this place, meaning this is the end of his story.
No, that's not what this means. That's not what it means. That's not what it means. I know I showed the tweet of me hypothesizing Atreus may go to like deal with the Jack of the Beanstalk stories, but that's not what that means. It's not at all what that. All right, let's go.
And thank God for that. I don't want to see Sony butcher Kratos anymore, but I absolutely promise you, I will not buy a God of War game starring Atreus. So they better either reboot this shit or just let it die.
Or not give a fuck about what you say because you're nobody important. I just like, you better do what I want with the character. If you don't, fuck you. Like, oh, dog, like this was nominated for Game of the Year. Christopher Judge actually got, Actor of the Year. I think they will be fine without you. I know. Fuck.
The sad thing is, you get to play the post-game immediately after this, and there's a bunch of other side quests, there's all those berserker super bosses to fight, and when I played a few more hours, I actually was having fun consistently. You know why?
Because you're overpowered and you can power your way through the different games with little to no effort because you had better gear, because you don't like a challenge in the game and you don't like learning shit. Well, you don't like learning shit altogether, but you don't like learning systems of the games. The fuck? Okay. I just don't know. Oh, God. Fuck. That's what it is. He needs to be a fucking victim. So if he can't be a victim, he needs to be overpowered. That's the problem. I liked it when I was overpowered and I can just stomp on people because I'm a weak little bitch. Like, that's what it is. Let's go. Let's go.
Because I could actually do what I want. I could actually engage in the gameplay and fight enemies and just ignore the ambient background dialogue because it really didn't matter. Without having to deal with forced walking sequences or countless cutscenes or stupid emotional bait or...
Emotions. I hate emotions.
Any of the other bullshit that is in modern Sony games. Just wandering around the realms, even though it was areas I'd...
Don't buy Sony games, you dumb fuck.
...already been to. Was more fun than the actual goddamn story mode. The linear story was less interesting than wandering around the world doing side quests. How do you fuck up this bad?
Because you didn't pay attention and you're a dumb fuck. But let's go.
But the game's totally 10 out of 10, guys. If you just ignore all the constant cutscenes and walking simulator moments and fake loading screens and shitty Atreus gameplay segments, it's totally 10 out of 10. Game of the Year 2022, no doubt. I'm not going to name any names here because I don't exist to just start drama with random other YouTubers, but there are people who are supposedly real film critics, people who actually analyze stories in their structure, who are ignoring all of the obvious flaws with this game.
Hey, Synthetic Man. You're a fucking idiot. You have no emotions. You don't understand any type of writing techniques. You're a fucking loser. But I should let you finish.
If this was a film, these people would be ripping it to shreds, but because it's a video game, they have no standards. How did we go from a Greek tragedy, which, yeah, had a lot of juvenile moments, it was definitely intended for edgy teenage boys to a degree, but that's not to say the original games had no depth. There's a video called God of War Was Always Deep, You Cowards. Great title, by the way, by Endless Jest that covers this subject pretty extensively, so I'll just direct you to that video.
And you know what, you dumb fuck? no one has actually said that God of War wasn't deep. I get it. There are some people that does say that. I'm gonna retract that. But there are people who say that, hey, the Kratos that you see in those deep moments have been expanded here. Oh my fucking god, you dumb fuck. Cory Barlog wrote the part for Ghost of Sparta. He actually introduced Kratos as that character who cares so much about their family, that is about his family. You dumb fuck. I know. You're probably one of the people that just love David Jaffe, who is admittedly probably bitter at Sony because of a lot of different shit. Partly because of the way they do their company too, but partly because of his incompetence. He needs to blame somebody for it. But you dumb fuck. This is a thing that happens. You just don't have any fucking emotions besides angry and horny. And that's sad. I feel sad for you. I pity you.
Video instead of extending this one even further to now this infantile, pseudo-mature Marvel movie for man-children, people who refuse to actually grow up and have real responsibilities, that being getting a wife and having children, right? Being an
You know what makes you a man? Going and fucking and having children and having a wife. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. You're not a man unless you go have... Sin, where's your kids and wife? Where's your kids and wife, Sin? Where's your kids and wife?
Antinatalist does not make you mature, it just makes you a depressed nihilist like everyone else. And this is not me acting holier than thou. I have never pretended to be mature. I know what I like. I like the super edgy shit. I like Darksiders. I like the original God of War games. I even like fucking Shadow...
He's a motherfucking pizza cutter. All edge, no point. Like the fuck? Okay.
The Hedgehog. It's a bad game, but I like how over the top it is, given it's a fucking cartoon character with guns. It's you people who are pretending that this is some super deep shit that have the issue. The Last of Us 1 actually was somewhat deep to a degree. It was a very well told story, even though it was a story we'd already heard dozens of times by now, right? This is not well handled in the least. The writing team is highly incompetent, and in no small part
they don't do what I like. They're incompetent, even though they make emotions. Emotions are bad. Emotions. I feel emotions. Okay.
Because Anthony Birch wrote for it. A man who is a literal Mamma Mia and whose wife divorced him and took his in the least. The writing team is highly incompetent, and in no small part because Anthony Birch wrote for it.
What did he say?
A man who is a literal Mamma Mia and whose wife divorced him and took his Wii U. And he's done plenty of other pathetic things in his time.
Where's your wife? Do you have a wife? Where's your wife? Where's your wife? Where's your kids? Didn't you say it makes you a man by having a wife and kids? Where's your wife? Where's your kids? Oh god. I just can't with these people, man. I can't. Let's go.
But if you let an actual Mamma Mia...
What word does he say? Like... Is he really thinking that Kratos... Wow, okay. Okay, shit, let's go.
Right for God of War. What the fuck is wrong with you, Sony? You are fucking dead to me. And I know I've already said that multiple times.
So if you said it multiple times, why are you still buying their games? Okay. Fuck. This is just... It's just a rant of just like, this is impotent rage. This is all this is. This is impotent rage. You already gave them their money. You're going to give them more of your money. I'm just saying, like, sell your PlayStation 5. Don't review any other Sony games. Sell your PlayStation 5.
But they are so dead to me at this point, dude. I'm only playing these games to review them. That's it. Certainly not for my own enjoyment.
Sure. I hate to bring, like, you know, console war shit into this. Yeah, where's the Microsoft first-party games that you're reviewing? Let's see. Do you have them on your channel? Do you have Microsoft first-party games on your channel? Let's see. Would you have Microsoft first-party games on your channel?
Man, I have no idea.
Looks like... No Microsoft first-party games on your channel. Let's look. Oh, Wait, Cyberpunk, always complaining about other shit. You should script your videos. Why, when you don't even like follow along with it? Netflix, like, where's those Microsoft first party games? Wait, Starfield's supposed to be a Microsoft first party games. Wait, what? What? No. Oh, here it is. Oh, he's talking about the TV show. Oh, where's those Microsoft first party games? Where they? Oh, they're not there. Oh. Fuck. Oh God. And I'm somebody, like, literally, even though I have Sony and shit like that, I want Microsoft to be better. I want Hellblade to come out and actually just wreck shit that Sony has to change up shit. I want competition. But, of course, you know, competition to these motherfuckers, like, he's a cook. Let's go.
Now, all of that being said, is this a bad game? No, it's not. And only because the gameplay is good. The combat designers did their job. In fact, they're the only people on this team worth their salt.
Because I don't want to think, I don't want to have thing, I don't want emotions, and you can just like let me spam room tax instead of like paying attention to like, you know, the game mechanics. I mean, no emotions.
They actually made this dumpster fire fun, at least for the 20% of the time that you're actually fighting things. The other 80% was either incredibly boring or insulting to both my intelligence and my masculinity.
What intelligence or masculinity?
And I think that was the intention. I've said it once and I'll say it again.
Yes, because he's a victim. This is an insult to his masculinity and intelligence because he's a victim.
Again, games are not made for gamers anymore. And they're slowly trying to not make them for men anymore either. At least not
because he's a victim. Oh shit. The gaming industry is not making games for men because I'm a victim. Even though games are just can play anybody. Games. I'm a victim. Well, now howdy there, Sin. Why don't you go ahead and go shoot you some guns off in the forest and be a real manly man? Well, how about this? Why don't you go show us how much of a man you are by taking a long walk off of a short pier and just show us how well you can swim? I just don't get it. Show us how much you can lift. Like, go try to lift something really, really heavy and stand underneath it until you can't hold it anymore. Damn, I still have red paint. Yeah, of course I got red paint on my shit. Let's go.
Catering to men's tastes. They're trying to make games, quote unquote, for everyone. There is no...
Oh, yeah. Don't make games for everyone because here's the thing. They're not companies and fuck capitalism because we want to make games for only a certain amount of people that have fucking no emotions and shit like that. Like, because reasons, right? Fuck.
No such thing. You cannot make a good game that also appeals to everybody. You just can't. You can make a mediocre game that does that, and many exist, but a good game caters to a specific audience. And unfortunately, they do not want the God of War audience. Fuck this game, and fuck all the Sony fanboys who think it's a masterpiece. That word has now lost all meaning.
He's almost finished. Let's go.
I hate to say it, but Elden Ring is probably Game of the Year this year. Despite having one of the most critical videos of it, I think it's considerably better than this game.
All right. And, you know, they did actually win Game of the Year, so, yeah, cool. This took a lot longer than what I expected it to. I don't know anymore. Wow, this is... It's telling. It's fucking telling that he is so emotionally daft. Not daft, but emotionally debased of just like how making him feel things is like an insult to his intelligence or his masculinity. And he even made a second video, the responding to Sony fanboys. I'm sure he's not gonna watch this video. I'm sure that he is gonna say, "Oh, SJW," because black and shit like that. I'm sure he's gonna actually take it as saying like, "Oh, you know, you didn't listen to what I'm saying." Like, no, I just think your points are fucking dumb, you idiot. And I, yeah, I feel, I feel worse now that I finished making through the video. And you can just tell that this is somebody who, and yeah, am I attacking him personally? Because yes, some of the shit that he said, like all of the shit he just said, was just objectively wrong. He didn't understand all of the game's mechanics. He didn't understand. He didn't pay attention to the story, and he comes in with this whole idea of because emotions makes it bad. And I'm sorry, man, I don't understand that. That shit doesn't. Like, if you were to say like some of this shit didn't fit together well, cool, I give you that. But because you hate the story, because you hate women, you hate Atreus, you hate everybody that isn't you or some hard machismo motherfucker that you think is the picture of masculinity, which you don't look like the picture of masculinity. You look like a fucking soy boy your fucking self. What else is somebody supposed to think? I don't know what else to tell these loser motherfuckers. Guess what, bitch? Guess what? All that shit that you talk, I had somebody recently come over here and have sexy good time with me because they enjoy the shit out of me. Can you say the same? Can you say the same that somebody enjoys spending time with you? You can't, because you're a conservative dickhead, and not because you're a conservative that you're a dickhead, but because you are a conservative dickhead that thinks that everything is anger, everything is rage, and that's how you deal with shit. That's why you're going to be a fucking loser for the rest of your life, because you're nothing but a fucking victim. And the only time that you feel that you are superior than other people is when you have unfucking fair advantages. I wonder where that comes out to in real life. So yeah, this is a fucking video which I'm talking about a stupid fucking idiot. Because, not because he hates something that I like. No. I don't want him to have that idea. He may think that, but I think he's a fucking idiot. Synthetic man, grow the fuck up. And if you have a problem with anything I say, I do have a policy where you can message me. But pieces of shit like you, cowards like you, that actually have shitty ass points, will never understand what I'm talking about because you're too fucking dumb. But anyway, guys, thank you for watching this video clip. I do apologize for having you sit through 5 hours, goddamn, of this bullshit. I'm gonna probably just cut it up and put it just like put the normal shit on it and all that other good shit. But yeah, thank you guys. Just remember, it helps me out a lot if you like, subscribe, or even like join the Patreon. Thank you guys. But yeah, no, this is 5 hours of my life that, yeah. So like and subscribe, and let me cut this video segment here. Oh God. You know what? I'm just done with this. Hey, you know what? I'm not even gonna put it as a video segment. I'm just gonna leave it up as it is, the live stream as it stands right now. But you know what? I will say this. As with everything, everybody, please remember. Touch titties, always with consent. And to piss this motherfucker off, Richard, can you tell us about dumb, racist motherfuckers?
What do you think that these executives are afraid you're going to do to white America?
Probably stop some racism.
Stop racism?
Yeah. I'm probably afraid of that, because then people don't hate each other, and people start talking to each other, and then they start talking to each other, they find out who's the problem.
Which is?
Greedy people.
Greedy people. I have a couple things I want to ask you there. Do you really think that some of the guys that you dealt with at NBC, no names, right? Because there's lawsuits for that too, that some of these guys really want to promote racism? actively, or is it a subconscious?
I just think it's part of capitalism, is to promote racism, you know, right? In order to make things work. If you feel better because you're white and you can get a job, you use that. I mean, you know, I would.
Absolutely.
Say, I'm sorry, Jack, but shit, they say I'm white. I'm going to use this.
Right, absolutely.
Get this job. I'm hungry, you know. But, and that separates people. So they keep people separated, and that keeps them from thinking about the real problem. That's as simple as I see it. Probably it's not that simple, but...
Now, all right, you and I are about the same age, right? We're in our mid-30s. How long is it going to take before guys who think like you, and I say guys who think like me, people who don't want to have racism in the country, people who don't want to be oppressing any minority, whatever it is, sexual, whatever minority, really get into positions of power and can change things?
You can't get in a position of power, it seems, if you think like that. It seems that the only time you get in a position of power is if you're like the people that are in power. To me, I mean, that's the way it goes. I mean, people that get to become executives become like the people that were already executives.
I don't know, maybe...
They go in with good intentions, but it eats them up. It's like a cesspool, you know, it just gets on you and it starts
eating. The system levels them.
Pretty soon it's all
gone. Is that
gone.
what a cesspool sounds like?
Yes.